equates to about Mach 33.
Houston Integrity, seat 1 and 2, leak check complete. Also, we powered up the AGA, and it's giving us a CO2 alarm at 4.4.
We copy leak check. We saw it as well. And copy CO2 at 4.4. We are discussing.
We also on the AGA have a bit A of 16. We've seen that in the past. Should go away.
And Reed, is the AGA been powered for 5 minutes yet, or are we still in that wait period?
We are in the wait period. We expect that bit will go away.
We copy, and that bit can also indicate that we cannot trust the other values, so we'll check back with you after the 5 minutes on the CO2 levels.
A firm.
Hello everybody. Today just watching the NASA Splashdown videos, the Reentry and Splashdown videos. Should be happening in about I think it's like 67 minutes. But while I'm doing that, just gonna be playing some Starfield.
This is mission
Gonna
control,
hop back
Houston.
into Starfield for the new big DLC, and I'm kind of liking it.
Into the flight of integrity on the Artemis 2 mission. While we have a moment here, just an opportunity to run down some of the chronological highlights that lie ahead over the next 2.5 hours before integrity splashes down in the Pacific Ocean. Coming up at 5:30 p.m. Central Time, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time, we will begin a simulcast of NASA Plus coverage that will accompany our 24/7 YouTube coverage that we have been providing ever since we began the mission with the tanking of the Space Launch
I think this is the 24/7 YouTube coverage. I don't think I'll have to change.
We are complete through steps 18.
Okay. Hello. Do you have room for one more on your crew?
No, I don't.
Let me know if you change your mind.
Even though you have great hair.
Howdy.
Jeremy, we copy completed 16 through 18 and confirm
He ain't been around.
Whether you needed
Went off on patrol. Hasn't been back in since. We're starting to think it might be time to pour one out to the blackest sea.
Negative. All the settings were still in there.
You could track him down if you know his patrol route.
Believe me, I've heard it. After about round 3 or 4 was all he would talk about. And he's got a voice that carries. Look, nothing more I'd love than to help out a fellow Martian. Especially one that's missing. But
he has a tab, and you don't know if he's coming back.
It's a lot of credits, okay? I'll let it slide for a long time because he's a regular, but if I'm out all that money, I got problems. What do you say?
The companion can speak on your behalf. What they will say is written next to their name. The part where you admit you're lying. Is he lying? I can persuade.
Less than 20,000 nautical miles.
Life on Sidonia ain't hard enough.
I want to give my persuasion up. What matters to you more, the money or more is life?
Guess I should ask you the same question. You paying or what?
We could be the only ones who can find him.
Maybe.
Slightly tilt the vehicle's orientation upward.
Shit. This has to succeed or I fail. I'm not leaving until you tell me what I want to know. Good. There we go.
Is this really what we're doing? Alright, I'll give up. Just trying to earn a living here. Last time I was here, Moira kept yelling about the Lady of Love. Songs.
Venus? That's only one planet. Hardly an entire patrol route.
Forgot what I got, okay?
Fine. We'll make do.
Where integrity will be at an altitude of 500,000 feet.
Hey!
Oh!
Old beers and good atmosphere.
Get away.
Just 10 seconds, just a few seconds later, 24 seconds later, we'll enter a 6-minute communications blackout at 6:53 and 55 seconds p.m. That communications blackout will be due to the buildup of plasma around the vehicle, the ionization of the interaction of the velocity of integrity, the friction.
Venting plasma. That's so That's so like Star Trek. Yeah, we gotta go communication silence to vent plasma around the vehicle.
After entry interface at 6:54 seconds p.m.
I could use a break.
Estimation from flight dynamics. We should be reaching a peak velocity of 24,600.
How's the saying go? Show no mercy, or leave no quarter. Hey, darling. You look like the type who doesn't mind getting their hands dirty. The Trackers Alliance can always use more bounty hunters to handle wanted fugitives. If that feels like your speed, talk to me, check out our posts on mission boards, or head to the new HQ.
Charlie Brown.
I'm looking for bounty hunting work. Might as well do that one here.
So, you're fixing to take yourself on a little bounty hunt? Well, look no further than the Broken Spear. The Trackers Alliance posts jobs on the mission board over there. Big old console, can't miss it. Now, look, much as I'm itching to get back out there and take down wanted marks on my own, I can't help you any more than that. So, don't come crying to me if you can't hack it, you hear?
Which is expected.
There's the bounty on my head. I probably shouldn't mention that.
7 p.m. Central Time.
Sure.
6:59.
Oh, by the way, there's a bounty on my head. How do I clear that? She'll be like, really? A bounty on your head, huh?
57,000 feet over the Pacific
How much are you worth?
And at that point, we should be traveling at about 13,300 feet per second, with a range to splashdown of just 147 nautical miles. There will be a series of roll reversals, first to the left.
Hello, Desirable Bottom. Thank you for the raid.
Take your time and ask me if you need anything. I'm here to help.
Computer-commanded roll
Give me a
reversals
shout out.
to bank the vehicle first to the left, then to the right. That bleeds off excess energy.
I think I can shout out on.
To reduce the speed and the heat
Oh no, I
effects
can't
on
shout
the
out
vehicle
on.
during the
I don't know how to
final
shout
phase
out
of
on
flight.
it.
We got lots of stuff.
Starting
Just
at
ask.
7:03 and 22
Rumble.
seconds p.m.
It's never worked for me. Blaze I can shout out now. I fixed that. I got a bot for Blaze. Oh, I just started. I just got home from work.
From the top of the vehicle.
Keep a lookout.
I'm just playing Starfield while watching the Artemis 2 Splashdown. About 60 minutes, they're going to start Reentry. I thought that would be a great show to watch with Starfield.
Then 3 pilot parachutes, 4 main parachutes, 3 of them, from the forward bay cover. The forward bay housing all of the parachutes at the very top of Orion. Main chute deployed
Venus we go.
scheduled at 7:04 and 44 seconds p.m.
I like that ship.
The vehicle will have slowed to just a very glacial speed of 198 miles per hour.
I mean, this announcer just said the most Star Trek thing I've ever heard in my life. He said an hour before Reentry, they're going to have to go communication silence to vent plasma around the vehicle to cool it down.
Will feel under the 3 main parachutes as they splash down in the Pacific, southwest of San Diego. So a number of major milestones lie ahead. Splashdown time is currently estimated at 7:07 and 7 seconds p.m.
Pressure holding. Apogee kick complete. Orbit steady.
We are going
We're just 1 hour and 48 minutes away now from crew module service module separation.
Oh,
the crew has donned their launch and entry.
I'm going to use the new
They've
transit
conducted
system.
leak checks. Everything is in order.
See how long it'll take us.
The weather is go at the splashdown site.
God, that sun's bright.
Flying assets.
We're going to Venus.
Collect imagery of the descent.
Cruise mode.
Towards splashdown. Deck of the USS John Murtha. The actual recovery team members.
So this is the new travel mode. Instead of like doing like a cutscenes between warps, you actually travel there. But as you see, Venus is 1,114 light seconds away, and cruise mode. Maybe I should put more power to the engines, because we are not getting any closer.
That will ensure that the vehicle is
It's gonna take like a couple hours to get there in autopilot.
The team here in Mission Control will check all of the systems on integrity, make sure that.
But you know, stuff can happen between the like emergency deceleration. So we just got attacked. So, like stuff like that can happen while you're cruising. Let's go help these fools. Can we help?
Approach the vehicle to set up the inflatable life raft called the front porch, which will be used to bring the crew members out of the vehicle into that front porch one by one, which is open to integrity.
You're not getting out of this. Is this all you got?
Always kill pirates. What they have.
Integrity, Houston. We are ready for another CO2 reading on the AGA.
Aluminum adaptive frame ship part schematic shield refractor unit. Ooh.
It is
We've acquired a new equipment module schematic. Bring this to any ship technician in order to build and attach the module to your ship. Ooh. New ship parts.
Houston copies.
Venus.
Reading specifically would not have been affected by that particular bit.
We just know we're in here, that's very likely contributing.
Pilot. And now we. So while we're on autopilot, we can do other stuff. I believe we can get out of the chair. How to get out of the chair and do stuff though. I thought it was X. First select Venus. Not X. V? B? How do I get out of the chair? Exit cruise? No. Cab? No. An exit. Oh, that exits cruise. That exit autopilot. Huh. Because you're supposed to be able to get out of the chairs and do stuff while you're traveling and on autopilot. But I'll have to look that up. And welcome to Venus. Oh, thank you for the follow, Veloco. I'll put in where that name. We're gonna crash! Exit out! Exit out! I wonder if it would crash if we just kept going.
Hello, what do we have here? See that cluster of ships? Varun
Yeah.
Zealots. You ever run into one? Completely devoted to a deity they call the Great Serpent. The devourer of the unbelievers. I'll let you guess what happens if they spot us.
I doubt they know where our vanguard is. Why are the Varun zealots out here near Venus? That's a good question.
No idea. They appear and attack people seemingly at random. House Varun technically has diplomatic ties to the other factions, but the zealots are outside of their control. Or so they say.
What we'd like to do is open the ARS.
Now they know where our vanguard is.
No, but I think I see something else that might.
And we
There's a
would just
UC
need
satellite beacon hovering distressingly close to those Varun ships. If we can get close enough to it, we could download its logs and figure out where our vanguard was heading to next.
So we need to get that beacon without being attacked. I'm opening fire. Those zealots are a threat to the whole system. I wonder if I can take them. Let's just try this quick save.
Easy. 3 ships to hour 1. We cut down to minimal ship power and creep forward. They might not notice us getting closer.
You won't let me.
But yes, worst case, we fight our way through.
I mean, it's free experience.
For a little bit and see how we're doing.
Minimize ship system power by to avoid detection. Systems like weapons and shields are easier to detect.
We will wait.
For maximum stealth, power down all systems except 1 or 2 bars of your engines. And stay as far away from it. Oh god. Alright, we're gonna go silent running. No lasers, no ballistics, no shields. I don't like this. 1 barred engine.
Reed, we would not want to go above 7.
No burn. Just.
Yeah, that's perfect. Let us monitor for just a couple minutes here.
We go maximum speed though.
That we may walk in Janan Verun's footsteps. That he jumped from the soul system out into the beyond and touched your magnificence. That he learned the truth of the shrouding, the coming eternal embrace. That you will reward the promised.
Well, these guys are a cult. They kind of went into deep space to explore, and they got space madness. They're like the Reavers from Firefly. They just went crazy out there.
Wiseman aboard Integrity, indicating that following the successful leak checks on the 4 launch and entry suits, the crew will begin to actually don those suits now, and then they'll climb into their respective seats, both on the flight deck and the mid deck of the Integrity, in preparation
I don't think
for
it could
crew module, service module separation.
They would definitely detect a boost.
1 hour and 40 minutes from now.
This is as fast as we can go. Get ready to put the shields up in case. Never thought I'd be doing stealth in space. My god, we are going slow though.
Enter checklist. Your CMS
let's try to boost it.
ATP is set to go.
Will they detect that? Because that would be a lot of heat, I believe.
We see that on the PSD, Jackie.
I guess not.
And the call from
you just can't
Capcom
boost for long with low engine power.
Mission control to Reed Wiseman, indicating that the Pyros are armed for crew module, service module separation coming up 1 hour 38 minutes 52 seconds from now. Integrity now squarely facing the planet Earth.
How close do we got to be to this thing?
17,600 nautical miles away. Headed for a splashdown 2 hours 12 minutes from now. recovery assets.
Full stop.
The helicopters.
Activate.
To all UC affiliated ships, I'm heading to the Nova Galactic Star-Yard orbiting Earth's moon. Yeah, I know, the whole place is decommissioned, but I need parts for emergency repairs. Hopefully it hasn't been picked clean yet.
Oh, that's not good. Earth and everything around it was abandoned a long time ago, and the old star yards are crawling with spacers and other scavengers.
Business will be the command to inflate the crew module uprighting system bags, the 5 inflatable airbags that will be inflated with helium to maintain its upright position as it bobs in the Pacific before the recovery forces reach the crew. About 15 minutes after splashdown is when we expect the green light to be given to power down integrity systems, at which point to set up that inflatable buttressed alongside the spacecraft. That will be the precursor to the opening of the hatch and the extraction of the crew members one by one into that raft, giving them a chance to get their land legs back as they feel the first sensations of Earth's gravity in 9 days and their high-speed return to Earth, with their peak speed reaching some 24,661 miles an hour.
Luna. I thought that's where we were.
Ships were made. People still use their modules, even though their star yard hasn't been running in forever.
Now let's see if the Vanguard Mora is in that star yard.
Keep your weapons ready. Never know who else might be scavenging there.
Most star stations and ships can be docked with, allowing you to board them. You will need to select the ship in your HUD and then fly close enough to it to dock, to the dock prompt appears. All right. Target it. Hail. Can I hail them? Oh, hail. I'm guessing 500 meters is a sweet spot for docking. We could just destroy the station. I have a target lock on it. I wonder if that'll change the mission. Yep, 500 it was.
And we're locked in.
Out.
2 steps in, and we're already looking at a corpse. Okay, it's not Vanguard mode.
Earth is shit.
Looks like spacers were scavenging around here, and someone else came in and said hello.
Slums now.
Oh, this won't be your last encounter with a spacer crew. They pillage abandoned facilities and shoot anyone who gets in there.
Less physical, but better energy and
the Crimson Fleet. Just countless desperate scavenging and killing to survive.
Sorry, were you saying something? I was listening. Oh, that's an advanced lock. I can't do that.
Houston, Christina's got an amazing view of whole planet off the side hatch window, and it's lighting up the cabin, and it's just a great blue hue to it. It's beautiful.
gunfighting in there.
One of the arrays. It was very cool.
Oh man, that is amazing.
I love how all the conspiracy oh shit.
This is mission control.
Serious, they're like, oh no, they're not in space. That's just AI. Earth really doesn't look like that. You know, it's flat. Everybody knows that. That's just AI.
Well, I suppose they're not going to need it anymore.
The butt. Oh god, I wasn't watching my health.
Coverage from the deck of the USS John Murtha and other
those are some nice
assets in the splashdown zone as we continued towards splashdown and the return of Integrity's astronauts just 2 hours and 5 minutes from now.
Picking up, ooh, I'd love some espresso. Coffee bag, getting that. So the food is just like a little healing, you know. Okay, hello. Special solstice. Oh, I didn't mean to pick up the cutting board. Oh, I'll sell it. No cheese wheels though. No Skyrim cheese wheels. Just random food.
A couple of minor updates.
Oh,
just
I know any
by a second or so for some of the key
alien
activities
jerky,
that will be coming up.
Alien scramble.
Flight Dynamics providing us
make that.
with some updated information. The start of the blackout period.
Good thing you had the schematics for that.
How do I have the schematics for alien scrambled eggs?
Seconds p.m. Central Time. The duration remains 6 minutes.
Hello, Desi. How are you doing?
At 6:59
Thank you for watching on Blaze.
seconds p.m. all Central Time. We expect to begin entering the Earth's atmosphere at an altitude of 400,000 feet.
You know? Oh, fuck. Death block.
30 seconds p.m. And 1 second difference now in our splashdown
This is Canadian time. It's not even nighttime over there. I don't think it is. I think you're pretty much just like an hour ahead, or you're an hour difference from me. God. we go.
Going to end you.
Let's see if they've got anything left.
I am out of ammo.
Passed on to flight for the clouds in the splashdown zone to be.
Don't leave any of that behind.
Secret outpost
are somewhat reduced now, just 6 knots.
We need the secret outpost slate.
All go forecast.
Packed chicken. Jesus. This place is crawling with them.
Splashdown in the Pacific 2 hours from now. 16 miles away from the Earth. We are just 1 hour and 26 minutes away from crew module, service module separation.
Go back and loot.
Followed by a raise burn to tilt the aft end of the
Incendiary
vehicle
deep
up ever
mining
so slightly
pack,
and improve its angle of attack into the Earth's atmosphere.
Shotgun.
As a mitigating action to reduce heat loads on the heat shield of the vehicle. This is all pre-planned, pre-flight. There's no differentiation between what we had designed this mission to do. We are expecting to reach the first traces of Earth's atmosphere at entry interface at 400,000 feet above the planet 1 hour and 45 minutes from now.
Every suit I get is just low physical protection. Are mining suits the best for tanking? Like physical? Everything's like high energy, high EM protection, but mining suits just... Is it just like mining suits that are like super durable? This is nice, but I'll take considerably more damage from bullets.
Integrity, Houston. Cabin temp
Considerably more.
is initiated.
Copy that, Jackie. CO2 is 5.5, and we are still doing good on board. Christina and Jeremy are beginning suit on.
Legendary. Ooh, so that's more physical. And again, it's mining pack. I guess a mining is like the physical one. Like the deep core pack, a lot of energy and EM protection, a lot of thermal, airborne, radiation, corrosion. The incendiary mining, not much of anything else, but a lot of physical. And that's like bullets. That's bullet protection. That's what I need. No one's really using energy weapons yet. We haven't got to that point. You up there. Oh God, he had a shotgun.
What's that?
Let's put the... Got that on? Let's, where is it? Coachman. I really like shotguns in this game. 9. That's so satisfying. Setting them on fire? Or is that just hitting their oxygen tank? Soup. Ooh, I could go for some miso soup. I haven't had dinner yet. That sounds delicious. That's the AI. Shit! No! Yo!
Integrity Houston for entry check.
want to get down here? Help me, ma'am. Oh, shit, where'd he go? Where'd he go? Gotta get through his armor.
He's almost daring the spacers to come after him. It's actually not a bad plan. Much better odds destroying one of their ships than fighting them all at once here.
I need more medkits. I used a lot in that fight. I wonder if I can display those action figures in my ship.
Time to get this ship moving.
Isaac, I am your sidekick, your shadow, your pain.
God, I had the Doring fan. Medical treatment? Do I have enough? Don't have the antimicrobials or the aluminum. Or I do, I think.
Do you think the documentary about your life will be made into a movie?
I just need the amino acids.
Once again, a great view of the planet Earth from Integrity from one of the solar array wing cameras. Now just 14,000 nautical miles from Splashdown. Splashdown scheduled for 7:07 and 8 seconds p.m. Central Time.
Well, I need small primers.
5:07 and 8 seconds p.m. Pacific Time. At a point to the southwest of San Diego in the Pacific Ocean, where the USS John Murtha is on station, and where recovery team assets are being deployed to the predicted splashdown site to complete the mission of Integrity's astronauts and their lunar flyby. With the Earth growing larger in the field of view, the next major milestone, just 1 hour and 13 minutes from now, will be the separation of the crew module from the European service module.
Right, it's transfer.
Houston copies.
Let's put those back.
The separation of the crew module will set the stage just 3.5 minutes later.
Go ahead.
When I was looking at the BSSSM set, it was the exact same time as our predicted SM set. Can you just confirm we don't need that to be a touch later?
Space mining suits still
Capcom Jackie Mahaffey
still very good.
Confirming some of the timeline activities with Commander Reed Wiseman aboard the vehicle. The crew has suited up in its launch and entry suits, ready to begin the critical phase of this mission. They're homecoming to a high-speed entry and a parachute-assisted splashdown in the Pacific. Once again, the next major milestone, 1 hour, 11 minutes from now, the separation of the crew module from the European service module as Artemis's astronauts head home to complete this historic flight.
Loyal to your crew, I get it, but screw the beg, borrow, steal, kill to get the Nobula I-1B. There's a secret outpost we're trying to crack. Once in a lifetime opportunity. You will regret it for the rest of your life if you don't get your ass over here. Go to secret outpost, Nobula. IB. Oh, I'm gonna do this first. Nice sleep to heal up. Let's sleep for a while. We'll get an 8-hour nap. I like how it has the time dilation thing every hour. Because it'll have like local hour and then like universal time hour. Like you can put up colonies on planets with high time dilation for manufacturing, and it's like every hour you rest there equals like 57 universal hours. So it's like 1 day on that planet equals like, you know, like 6 months on Earth or something like that. Undock. You can really crank stuff out.
All green on release. We're free to fly.
To Neptune. There's the Luna. There's Neptune.
Wait, you see that? There's a ship just drifting out there. No time to take in the sights. That could be our vanguard.
Next speed then.
I can't believe I get to stand near
the ship's weapons are powering up. Get ready. If you stop shooting at us, we'd be more than happy to respond.
White lined a couple of them, but they've locked me down. Really could use an assist.
We blow that ship out of the stars, he's dead and our artifact's gone. We're going to have to board. Target the engines. Once they stall out, we'll have our chance.
I can't target the engines. I don't have that. I don't know how to do that. I guess as he flies away from me.
They've lost grab jump capability.
Jump now.
Enemy's shield grid is fried.
I don't want to shoot him anymore because if I shoot him again, it's gonna blow. It's got one more shot at it. How do I board it? Yep, most hostile ships can be boarded once the ship engines are down. Okay, it just
engine
dock. Hello, R2 Row TV. How are you doing?
docking cycle complete.
Board it. Bitten sandwich. Ooh, oh yeah, it's food. Soba. I don't know what soba is. Gentlemen. Why would you rush a room where the dude has a shotgun? Yeah, get him away, get him! I hate the AI. I'm trying to get to cover and they're just like standing in front of me like, huh? You're hurt, Captain. Take cover. I think I may choose the lone wolf perk and just go AI-less. Because God, firefights in close quarters with this stupid AI.
In frosty temperatures,
Furious modified Grendel, more ship key. Do I get more ship? Is this ship better than mine?
The Artemis 2 mission is a test mission of the Orion space capsule.
Artemis 2 will be the first time we put humans on.
I mean, he has more crafting. He'd probably have more cargo space too, because it's a bigger ship than mine.
We were
just take his ship.
Going to the moon.
I can add it to my fleet.
Pushing ourselves to explore is just.
You know, as long as I don't sell the old ship, you know, I can still use it.
Continuing to test out every bit of Orion.
Humanity sets big goals. We can bring together genius from around the world. You have the best people on planet Earth putting this vehicle together.
Am I glad to meet whoever you two are? Looks like we're all in one piece. Any day you walk away from, right?
We're from the Explorers group, Constellation. We need to talk.
What? You guys still exist? Man, I've only heard stories.
We've heard stories too, about a strange object you found on patrol.
The Command Module America
So,
splashes
you
down
know
on the
what that
Pacific
thing is.
with Gene
I tried to hawk it in Sidonia, and the guy thought I was peddling phony titanium.
It doesn't play nice with scanners. It'd be worthless to someone trying to flip rare minerals quickly.
So you're saying I shouldn't be using it as a hood ornament?
Spacecraft heading for a splashdown in the Pacific off the coast of San Diego just 1 hour and 35 minutes from now. And good day from the Artemis Flight Control Room here at the Johnson
I'm going to groan on behalf of scientists everywhere. Then you're going to hand over the artifact.
Hey, sorry. I just didn't know what it was. But I guess that's what you...
Found an alien artifact. He welds it to his hood.
Rescue
Jackie Mahaffey second from your left. Everything has gone extremely well as we are closing on
Good work.
the return of Artemis's
Let's get back to the lodge.
From
their flight around the moon
and historic lunar flyby that will culminate with that splashdown in the Pacific off the coast of San Diego just 1 hour and 35 minutes from now.
And with that, it's a good entry pad, and we can continue in the procedure.
Well, that was fun. Now what?
I'm in the mood for
You're looking at a live view inside Integrity. Reed Wiseman on the left, doing a fist bump with pilot Victor Glover on the right, and down in the mid-deck area just below their feet, suited up in their launch and entry suits, are mission specialists Christina Cook and Jeremy Hansen of the Canadian Space
We've detached.
Agency.
Let's get out of here.
Yet to unfold before splashdown just over an hour and a half from now. Earlier today, the crew
Back to Alpha
woke
Centauri.
up at about 10:35 a.m. Central Time. They completed the final major maneuver of the flight, that being the
need to buy some fuel. I'm running low on fuel.
burn. It was an 8-second
Do not want to
burn.
run out of fuel in mid-jump.
Its trajectory to enter
Nice job. We're right on target.
It is United Colonies space. Maintain current course while we scan for contraband.
And now we're in the final stages of their entry checklist.
Instruction 115 of entry checklist.
Scan complete. You are cleared to land at New Atlantis.
Houston copies.
The next major milestone on the route home.
Fully zipped, and they're working on EBS and then seating up.
We copy. Thanks for the status.
Jackie Mahaffey talking to Reed Wiseman aboard Integrity. The spacecraft now about 12,000 nautical miles from the Earth's surface. The next major milestone on tap for the crew will be the handover of communications from the Deep Space Network to the Tracking and Data Relay Satellite System. The Deep Space Network came into play after the translunar injection.
Let me know if the game's too loud. If you guys want to hear the broadcast over the game, I can lower the game.
This I accept your service, Captain.
Go ahead.
Following that,
Do the
the next activity will be the pyrotechnic separation of the crew module from the European service module. That is scheduled at 6:33 p.m. Central Time, followed 4 minutes later by one final critical maneuver. That will be a 19-second burn of Integrity's thrusters in what is called the crew module raise burn. Now what that does is it basically acts, if you were sitting in a reclining chair, you'd basically tilt yourself back. It raises the aft end of Integrity ever so slightly, and that is the final opportunity for us to fine-tune the angle of attack of Integrity through the area of peak heating and entry interface that will come a bit later on, about an hour and 18 minutes from now. So after the race burn, we will be in the final orientation that will minimize any peak heating on the heat shield of integrity, and prior to the time the crew enters the Earth's atmosphere at an altitude of 400,000 feet.
These artifacts
Entry interface. This is the critical time where the crew will reach the first traces of Earth's atmosphere at an altitude of 400,000 feet, traveling 34,882 feet per second.
You got it,
Just
Sarah.
24
Let's get back out
after
there.
Entering the Earth's atmosphere, we will experience a communications blackout expected to last 6 minutes in duration. This is planned, and it is caused by the interaction of the velocity of integrity with the friction of Earth's atmosphere. There will be a buildup of plasma around the vehicle, and that ionization will prevent any communications with the crew and any receipt of data by flight controllers here in Mission Control.
Have we heard anything
that blackout is scheduled to begin
from
at
Argos Extractors came by to let us know they're packing up the
p.m.
operation
Central Time. Again, a 6-minute blackout that will end, if all goes as planned, at 6:59 and 55 seconds p.m. Central Time. At that point, we expect to regain communications with the crew and a reacquisition of data through the tracking and data relay satellite system.
Of all the places
we will have a series of roll maneuvers. These are computer commanded that will roll the vehicle slightly to the left, then back to the right. That will bleed off excess energy as we begin our peak period of velocity. We expect to reach a maximum velocity of 24,661.21 miles per hour, equivalent to about Mach 33 times the speed of sound, shortly after we enter that blackout period. Once we exit the blackout period, of course, we're in the denser regions of the Earth's atmosphere, and then we get set up for the parachute deployment sequence. First, the deployment of 3 forward bay cover chutes that will pull essentially the top forward bay cover off the very top of the Integrity vehicle. That will be followed by the deployment of drogue chutes, and then the final deployment of a series of 3 main parachutes at 7:04 and 44 seconds p.m. Central Time. From that point on, it is about 3 minutes or so until splashdown. Splashdown scheduled at 7:07 and 8 seconds p.m. Central Time. At a gentle speed of 19 miles an hour. So just to give you some perspective, at the time that we enter the Earth's atmosphere, we're traveling somewhere around Mach 32, but they're not. We will splash down at a speed of about 19 miles an hour. The G-forces that will build on the crew members inside Integrity will build to about 3.9 Gs. That is what is expected and what they have trained for and what the spacecraft is designed to
sympathetic
support.
Vibrations in return. As of yet, there's been no response. I suspect that will not change, that a response is impossible, and that's very, very bad news. My thoughts precisely. Now, as of yet,
the latest weather forecast out in the recovery zone off the coast of San Diego is a go forecast from our meteorologists here at the Spaceflight Meteorology Group at the Johnson Space Center. And standing by on the deck of the USS John Murtha is my colleague from the Kennedy Space Center, Megan Cruz. Megan?
Have emerged from the Narian War. As a gesture of peace and goodwill, a near literal olive branch, one of the trees from
Hey there, Rabia. Welcome to the bow of the USS John Murtha. This is where we will report out live updates from the ship as NASA and the U.S. military work to recover our Artemis 2 astronauts in just about an hour and a half. How exciting. Now, right now, as you can see, we are out in the Pacific Ocean. We are just west of San Diego. We're actually staged about 6.5 miles away from where we expect Orion to splash down. And then we will incrementally move closer. So at the time of splashdown, we'll be about 5 miles away. And then we will move to 3.2 miles away. At that point, we'll pause, make sure that all the debris that might be coming down with Orion, because basically some parts of like the parachute system, they're jettisoned off Orion during descent. So we'll just want to make sure that those all land in the water and that we are safe to move even closer. So We
could then broadcast that
make sure that we can move a little closer, and at that point we will move to a mile away from Orion. And at that point, the ship will circle the capsule while NASA and Navy recovery forces work to get our astronauts out, and we should have great views of the bow from here. But also, we have a ton of cameras all around the ship. For example, we actually have some cameras right to the left of me here on the bow. These are very strong, stabilized cameras. We can really get up close to make sure that we are sharing all the images we have available to you. We also will have some views from above. We actually have 5 planes providing live views of Splashdown today. In fact, some of those aerial assets just took off from San Diego minutes ago. And then actually here on the flight deck, you see 4 helicopters, the 2 in the back. Those will take off in about 30 minutes from now, also with live cameras. So again, lots and lots of imagery that we hope to share with you today. And then those 2 helos in the front, those 2 will pluck the crew out of the water and fly them back to our ship. Now, the combined team here on the ship, more than 550 people, left San Diego 4 days ago, and since then I've watched different teams train every day, rehearse, final preps to make sure that they're ready for today. So to give us more of an update about how recovery is going on right now, why don't we turn over to Paul here, Paul Serpinski. He is the Assistant Artemis Recovery Director. Great to have you here, Paul.
Great to be here, thanks.
Absolutely. So you just left the landing forces operations center here on the ship. How are we looking for recovery?
Right now, it's looking great. When I left, they were just about to get into weather briefing with the Mission Control Center in Houston. But listening to the loops this morning and everything that's been going on, the trajectory correction burn, the return trajectory correction burn went great. They were right down the money, right on the money, right down the middle, where they should be coming back. Our forces here are teams out in the water.
Not right now.
Our boats are launched, or will be imminently.
Let me know if you have
yeah, it's just coming along great.
Yeah. It's really nice to see. We did see some of those boats float behind us. We were hoping to give you a live view, but of course they floated right out of the camera shot as you came to us. But so basically the team right now here on the ship, basically like monitoring mode, but really things will pick up about 15 minutes after splashdown.
Yeah, so a couple minutes before splashdown, things start happening really fast. Some events during the reentry, they're maybe a second or 2 apart, and so it just takes a whole lot of effort and a lot of updates back and forth between us and Houston to try to keep track of everything that's happening.
If it belongs on your ship, then I'm sure we have it for sale.
And then after splashdown, that's when the recovery team really kicks into high gear. We have our boat teams, our boat crews going out, our divers doing hazardous assessments as they get progressively closer to the capsule, making sure it's safe for all of our people to go in, and it's also safe for the astronauts to come out, because really at the end of the day, that's what we're here for, is we're to make sure that the astronauts get home safe after their tremendous journey to the moon and back. But then also we have, like you mentioned on a minute ago, all of our imagery helicopters are taking imagery, camera shots of it as it's coming in all the way through splashdown. I mean, they'll see it as soon as it crosses the horizon, all the way to the ocean here.
And then afterwards, we have to recover actually Orion to bring it into the well deck of the ship.
Absolutely, yeah. And so once the astronauts are safe on board, then those same dive teams are going to transition into securing the capsule. They'll position some equipment around it to kind of facilitate that. The ship will move into position. We'll attach a really big winch line to it, and then a bunch of tending lines. We'll pull the capsule around behind the ship and then start to slowly bring it in. And then, Orion comes in, goes hard down, and everyone cheers.
Yeah,
great day.
Great day, exactly. Lots to coordinate, a lot to manage. Basically, planning for this recovery, Artemis 2 recovery, started a month after Artemis 1 launched. That was the uncrewed test flight of the Space Launch System rocket, as well as the Orion spacecraft. That was November 2022, a month later, all the planning for this. How does it feel to be so close to welcoming our friends, our astronauts home?
I mean, for the whole team, I walked around the ship this morning, just kind of visiting with a lot of people, a lot of groups, and just kind of get the feel of them. And everyone has that same kind of mentality. Everyone's excited, everyone's thrilled to see all that work that we've been doing, like you said, for the last 3 years, since right after the last one came back till now. And some people even further back, some of them go back a decade or more. So everyone is just excited, and they're ready. They're really ready for this, and just to be able to see our crew come back, that's going to be a thrill for everyone.
How are you feeling? Are you ready? Is this something you ever thought you'd be doing?
Nothing for us to do. You're in good flying.
I'm ready. I'm excited.
Sure.
This has been the pinnacle of my career so far. It really has. I've seen a lot of firsts, a lot of lasts, but I can't think of ever topping seeing the first crew to go to the moon and back in 50 years, and to be here and be a part of that. And it's just a tremendous privilege. And I'm, on behalf of the whole team, like, I'm thrilled, and so are all of us. We're ready.
Yeah, I definitely think that those words really embody how everybody on the ship is feeling. So thank you so much, Paul. I appreciate you being here. And so, Rob, we'll toss it back to you again. We will continue to join you with live updates from the ship as much as possible.
You add that thing.
Thank you, Megan. Back here at the Johnson Space Center, the entry team of flight controllers looking over the shoulders of Reed Wiseman and Victor Glover there on the flight deck of Integrity, and again just below their feet in the mid-deck area,
just
if you will,
the Trade Authority.
Christina Cook and Jeremy Hansen of the Canadian Space Agency. They're in
sure
the final review of their entry procedures and all of the activities that will follow here very shortly in Trip Hammer fashion. We should note that after splashdown occurs,
that's awesome looking.
The flight control team here in Houston will be monitoring the orientation of the Integrity spacecraft. We are expecting it to splash down upright in what is called the Stable 1 configuration, with the top of the spacecraft pointed upward. Stable 2 would indicate that it is upside down in the water. Regardless of the orientation, there will be 5 inflatable airbags called the CMOOS system. That's the acronym for Crew Module Uprighting System.
We are suit dock complete.
Houston copies.
Reed Wiseman acknowledging that the final steps in suit donning are now complete for the crew. Leak checks have been completed earlier. The CMOOS system, those 5 inflatable airbags, will be inflated with helium.
Maybe?
Those airbags will ensure that the vehicle remains upright. While that activity is going on, the flight control team here will be checking the systems on Integrity, also making sure that there's no leakage of toxic gas from the spacecraft. It should take about 15 minutes from splashdown to the power down of all of the systems on Integrity, and at that point, assuming everything is
definitely legendary. Thank you for the follow.
Then the green light will be given
for
the Navy recovery teams to begin to make their way closer to Integrity to begin the erection of a large inflatable life raft called a front porch that will be buttressed up alongside the hatchway to the spacecraft. That life raft will be used to bring the crew members out of the vehicle once the hatch is open, one by one. They'll get their land legs back after 9 days of weightlessness before they're put in harnesses to be hoisted one by one in sequential fashion and in alternating fashion to the 2 hovering Navy helicopters overhead.
Houston Integrity for a status.
Shield refractor unit, that's what I got. What does that do? I don't know.
Connecting umbilicals, we're going to be stepping into leak check soon. 1 and 2 will be seated, 3 and 4 will be free float, and we'll configure EPROC accordingly.
Houston, copies all.
Reed Wiseman talking about the current procedures with the suiting of the crew members and subsequent leak checks, a final leak check for all 4 crew members. Everything is actually running a few minutes ahead of schedule.
I don't have enough credits to do it anyway.
The life raft is inflated
Put it right
next to the Integrity spacecraft, and the recovery teams have arrived alongside
that shields bounce incoming projectiles back at
and the crew members will be brought outside into that front porch,
what's the warning?
As it is called, one by one.
Is it that I'm out of money?
Will be hoisted into the
no, I got the money to do it. Overhead. Warning. What's the warning?
And those helos then will turn around once the 4 crew members are on board. 2
is it like weight or something, or
back to the ship.
Mobility down? Oh yeah, the mass increase.
Minute transit. Once the helicopters land on the deck of the USS John Murtha.
Oh, thanks for the follow, photo. I appreciate that.
Helicopters and brought into medical bay.
Let's see. There's a warning, but it won't tell me what the warning is. The mass increase. Am I above?
They will
am I too heavy? Flight check.
To be determined.
Low mobility, reduce mass added or add engines to improve. Okay, I have to add more engines. Jesus, I already have enough engines on this. How heavy is this shield refractor?
We'll board a NASA jet for the flight back to the Johnson
Space
Center here in Houston. Just to recap some of the key times that are coming up. We are expecting the separation of the crew module from the service module just 43 minutes from now.
Take that off.
It's expected to occur at 6:33 p.m. Central Time, 7:33 p.m. Eastern Time. That will be followed just 4 minutes later by the crew module raise burn. The use of Integrity's thrusters.
We'll put it on a bigger ship later when we have more engines.
19-second burn to
because this is like probably the worst ship in the game. You know, there are better ships you get.
Angle of attack to ensure that it enters the Earth's
atmosphere. Where are we going now?
At the right angle, if you will. That will help deflect the buildup of heat against Integrity's heat shield. This was a deliberate move, a change in the procedures from the Artemis 1 mission that resulted in unexpected char loss on the Avcode heat shield that had not been intended based on the entry trajectory for the Artemis 1 mission.
But this ship
what we're doing is we deliberately changed the trajectory of the entry from a skip entry that was about a 3,000-mile transit across the Pacific Ocean. We are expecting now from entry interface to the point of splashdown to have a range of just 1,701 nautical miles, and that in of itself will reduce the exposure time of heating on the heat shield of the spacecraft. Once the raise burn is complete, then the stage is set for entry interface at 6:53 and 31 seconds p.m. Central Time. That means that Integrity will be entering the Earth's atmosphere at an altitude of 400,000 feet, traveling at about 34,882 feet per second, heading for its splashdown site off the coast of San Diego, as you just heard from Megan Cruz on the deck of the USS John Murtha. Splashdown once again under those 3 main parachutes is expected at 7:07 and 8 seconds p.m. Central Time, 5:07 p.m. Pacific Time, 2.5 hours before sunset. The actual total distance traveled for Integrity from launch to splashdown is estimated at 694,481 statute miles. Now that includes the first high elliptical Earth orbit following launch that enabled Integrity to move to 43,000 miles above the Earth at its apogee, and enabling a 24-hour period of systems checkouts before the flight control
I can't jump straight to there because I don't have enough fuel.
For Integrity
I'll have to do Olympus
and
then Cheyenne, I think.
On its way to the moon and its historic lunar flyby. So the total distance we expect this vehicle to have traveled at splashdown, 694,481 statute miles. With everything proceeding on track and on time aboard Integrity, the vehicle system's in excellent shape as the Earth grows larger in the field of view. Let's go back to the USS John Murtha and Megan Cruz, who is standing by.
Members of the crew have been analyzed. Do not repeat.
Okay, yeah, Rob, welcome back. Again, we are out in the Pacific Ocean, stage just about 6
I mean, if people are going to tell me not to board, I'm going to board.
Splashdown now in just over an hour. How exciting, and the weather, awesome conditions here. I know you see some wind blowing around my hair, but really nothing to speak of when it comes to having to recover astronauts as well as no waves here, really. So yeah, we're expecting a really great day. Also, hopefully, some really great views. You can see behind me that some of the clouds are starting to break up, so that's really exciting. And now, of course, this ship has a lot of people ready and excited to welcome our crew back home, including Dr. Rick Schuring here. He is a NASA flight surgeon. Great to have you here, Ray.
You too, Megan. It is a blessing to be out here this day with our teams. We've trained 3 years for this, nonstop with the U.S. Navy, and along with EGS, and we've so looked forward to this day. And you know, just by God's grace, everything's parting, the skies and everything. The crew's doing great. Looking forward to come back, and our teams are ready. So this is one of those days you've dreamt about, and now it's finally here, and we're ready, and just thankful to be a part of it.
Yeah, and you play a really integral role. When was the last time you spoke to the crew, and how are they feeling in this last hour before splashdown?
Sure. Yeah, so the crew woke up, when they splashed down, they will have woken up about 8.5 hours ago. Me and my fellow crew surgeons, Doctors Chris Haas and Rafi Kumjian from the Canadian Space Agency, spoke with them about 6.5 hours ago just to double check on how they were doing, if there's any medical issues, you know, how they slept, and then kind of go over their landing day protocol for the
grinding ranked Madden.
Fluid load to try to replace some of the fluid.
I didn't even know there was a ranked Madden. It's been so long since I played Madden.
Just a normal space adaptation. Once they got to space, they kind of have to replace some of that fluid to help them with the whole landing kind of readaptation to 1G, which they haven't done for the last 10 days. And then just kind of let them know how things are going to play out, you know, out with the open water teams.
This ain't good.
Until we finally get to the med deck. So they were very pumped up, very hurried though. They had a lot of cabin configuration, a lot of things to get ready. So they're excited, but also very focused on the job that they had to do. So, like again, we've trained a long time for this, and we're ready.
And you said some medications. I mean, those are kind of just to mitigate the effects of obviously their more than 695,000-mile journey back to Earth. It's just like anti-nausea medication, right?
Yeah, exactly, Megan. The you know, astronauts are very healthy, fortunately, and even when they come back in reentry, you know, the human system is very kind of dynamic. It has to readapt very quickly, and one of the most common responses they get is just some stomach awareness to some nausea, even to some vomiting. And you know, with our crews that land out in Karagana, the Soyuz crews or our SpaceX crews, you know,
yeah, I guess you would get
the same thing.
Disrupt, like vomiting, stuff like that, nausea.
December 1972, and
it's like your digestive system's been like working in 0G for like so long, and all of a sudden you get reintroduced to gravity.
So we take steps to give them medicines to really mitigate some of that nausea, vomiting, help them feel a little better, and also sometimes just use a little anti-inflammatory medicine just to help with coming back to 1 Earth or 1G. The effects of microgravity, especially as you age and you have arthritis, you feel great in microgravity, and everyone kind of curses coming back to the ground like, oh dang, 1G, but so that helps a little bit. But for the most part, the main thing is just replacing that fluid and then trying to help them with that transition back to 1G, and then we're ready to go.
Yeah, and their health is assessed almost immediately after they splash down.
Yeah, so we have Dr. Jesse Wang, and we have our independent duty corpsmen, who are the Navy Virgin paramedics, extremely highly trained, highly experienced Navy medics and divers who will go out there, open the capsule about 28 minutes after splashdown and do the first initial assessment. So Jesse and his team will go out there and look at each crew, kind of do their
so a shotgun in 0G, not good, because when I fired it, it was like a rocket propulsion.
Know how they're doing, and then they've got the normal kind of space adaptation kind of things. We expect that. They're good to go on that. If anything, you know, didn't go the way we want, they're all prepared for that as well. And Jesse and his team, I mean,
going forward.
This is their full-time job, taking care of sailors.
Yeah, just shoots you back.
Who might be injured. We don't expect any injuries, but coming back, you know, going 25,000
guess you have to recompensate by hitting your jet when you fire.
Miles an hour is still a dynamic process. I've heard it described as, you know, kind of like a car crash. And,
I didn't see the level of that person. They took me down pretty fast. Is that were they high level?
Do assessments on them again. Call it to our med bay.
I'm only like level 4.
All good to go, and the crew's feeling okay.
Maybe I shouldn't be here.
Hoist them up in the helos. It's about a 3-minute flight back to the flight deck, and that's where me and the astronaut chief Scott Tingle will actually meet them. I'll get eyes on them, make sure they're all good, just take very slow transitions, and then one by one we'll either get them out with the SMTs, the SAR med techs under each arm, kind of just walking very slowly to med bay, which actually helps them acclimate back to 1G. Or if they really don't have their sea legs back yet, then we might put them in what we call a stair chair, which will be right behind them, and then just very slowly kind of get them back in the med bay to start our full assessments for the team.
Yeah, so a really great team here to support them as soon as they get back, and also all throughout the mission, of course. You talked a little bit about this, but obviously, you know, we have seen astronauts return from the International Space Station for over 25 years, so we kind of know that that journey, how it affects the body. But yes, we're talking about humans returning from the moon for the first time since 1972. How is this different from your perspective?
So it's different in one very significant respect. With on Apollo, for exercise, they had something called the Apollo Exergena, which was basically just a little canister with some ropes, and they would have some resistance to kind of do that. And the Apollo astronauts really liked that. They liked the ability to exercise, because you decondition from a musculoskeletal standpoint, you lose your strength and your stamina very quickly. We had something called the Orion flywheel, which was able to impart much greater loads in terms of resistance, so they're able to do squats, deadlifts, different things, not dissimilar to what the ISS astronauts do, but with a lot less room to do it. And they also did rowing activities for cardiovascular health, and the crews loved it. But for the lunar crews, the future lunar crews, maintaining that physical conditioning, which our astronaut strength conditioning rehabilitation specialists, especially known as the ACEs,
yeah, they're level 28.
In Houston, really will try to get them in the best shape they're going to.
Yeah,
have to be in,
I'm level 4. They're level 28. They just one-shot me, so yeah, I shouldn't be here.
And Apollo only had about a 4.3
well, we will come back later.
Our astronauts are going to have about a 10 to 14 day journey. So maintaining that physical
we'll come back in 20 levels.
Crucial for the success of being able to do those very physically demanding lunar EVAs. So we're very excited about what the astronauts have said about the device and what they have to say about the role exercise plays, going to the moon. And also the mental benefit. They just really like sweating, breaking the sweat, and actually just feeling like they're just getting a workout.
Right. Thank you so much, Rick. I really appreciate it. I know they're going to be in good hands, so we'll let you get back to it. Thank you so much.
Megan, thanks for the time.
Back to you, Rob.
Okay, Megan, back here in Mission Control in Houston. Everything is moving along in order. This view of Reed Wiseman on the left, Victor Glover on the right. We have good suit leak checks. Everything aboard Integrity is in excellent shape. The vehicle, with the Earth growing larger in the field of view, we're now just about 8,200 nautical miles away from Earth, and closing in for a splashdown just 1 hour and 5 minutes from now.
Grav drive spinning down.
Welcome to the Freestar Collective. Please maintain your current course while we scan your ship.
Integrity, just under a minute till your GPS maneuver initiates, and both GPS units look eager to acquire.
Outstanding. Seats 3 and 4 are working on seat strap in now.
Houston copies.
Once again, as we start to close in on some of the major milestones, the first one coming up in just 31 minutes.
And Integrity, just confirming the LCG gas trap was able to be closed out.
Affirmative. This bird on the ground.
Crew module, service module separation scheduled just 31 minutes from now. The key point of interest, of course, will be the performance of Integrity's heat shield during its high-speed entry back into Earth with peak heating that is expected around the spacecraft of some 4,000 to 5,000 degrees Fahrenheit. On Artemis 1, as I think most folks know by now, we flew a trajectory known as a skip entry, in which we performed an initial dip into the atmosphere.
We're on the wrong planet, aren't we?
Then we skipped out of the atmosphere and dipped back into the atmosphere before splashing down in the Pacific. But after the mission was over with, we noticed unexpected liberation of some of the charring effects on the heat shield known as AVCode. Before the flight, we had an opportunity to sit down and talk with Entry Flight Director Rick Henfling to get a perspective on what this all means and how the mission was redesigned to try to protect Integrity's heat shield to a higher extent.
I get to utilize some of my old field collecting skills.
Returning from the moon is a lot different than deorbiting from low Earth orbit.
Check back with me from time to time.
When we return
after
from the moon, we expect to achieve
jaunts.
velocities upwards of 36,000 feet per second. And in order to slow down to a nice, graceful splashdown in the Pacific Ocean, the flight crew is going to experience between 3 and 4 times the force of Earth's gravity. On Artemis 1, pressure buildup inside the char layer of the heat shield resulted in the char losses.
But he's a good cook.
NASA established a Tiger team whose job was to investigate the cause of the problem and then make recommendations on how to fly the Artemis 2 mission safely and successfully. And so for Artemis 2, we are going to fly a profile that ensures the spacecraft will not see that same type of pressure buildup. And so the char losses seen on Artemis 2 will not be like the ones that we saw on Artemis 1.
Rick Henfling indicated that the orientation of the spacecraft and the shortening of the distance of transit to the splashdown zone from the point of entry interface when we reach the top of the Earth's atmosphere, which will be coming up at 6:53 and 30 seconds p.m. Central Time should do the trick in minimizing the deleterious forces against that heat shield that were noticed on the Artemis 1 mission.
We think we see a beautiful sunrise over the west coast of Australia.
Landing site locked. Take us in.
We copy.
Commander Reed Wiseman reveling in his final hour in space on this mission
For 200 years,
as Integrity is passing over the southwest coast of Australia now at an altitude of some 7,600 nautical miles. That will begin the southwest and northeasterly transit across the Pacific Ocean. Let's talk a little bit more about some of the highlights and some of the numbers associated with the points of interest here. We are 27.5 minutes away from crew module, service module separation.
By order of Marshal Daniel Blake, I need to inform you we've got some trouble at Gal Bank.
Raise burn that we've
Folks
discussed,
might be in danger, so
a 19-second burn of Integrity's thrusters to fine-tune
Folks
its
are in danger, then I want to help.
attack as it enters the Earth's atmosphere.
Frankly,
Entry interface is scheduled 47.5 minutes from now.
Maybe a little outside
That's
help
the point at which we will reach the top of the Earth's atmosphere, traveling about 34,882 feet per second at an altitude of 400,000 feet.
Short break right now. Give me something to drink. I'll be right back.
After entry
I'll just leave
interface,
this
we will
on
begin a blackout period of 6 minutes in duration at 6:53 and 54 seconds p.m. Central Time. Now, right about 10 seconds after the blackout period begins, we are expected to reach peak speed, which would be 24,661 miles an hour. That'll be about 103 miles an hour short of the velocity record set by the Apollo 10 astronauts, Tom Stafford, Gene Cernan, and John Young, when they returned from the moon on the Apollo 10 mission in 1969. That blackout period is expected to last 6 minutes in duration. At 6:54 and 52 seconds p.m. Central Time, we'll reach our peak heating period of about 4,000 to 5,000 degrees while we're in a communications blackout from Integrity and its astronauts. That blackout should end at 6:59 and 55 seconds p.m. Central Time, at which point we expect to regain communications with the crew. Capcom Jackie Mahaffey here in the flight control room will be talking to the crew, calling them, and we'll await a response from the crew as they come out of that blackout period. And at that point, their altitude will be just 157,000 feet above the Earth, traveling at 13,000 feet per second with a range to splashdown of just 147 nautical miles. From that point on, the next key series of events will be the deployment of a series of parachutes that we discussed before. First, the forward bay cover chute deploy that will pull the forward bay cover away from the top of Integrity, followed by drogue chute deploy, and then the main chute deploy that's expected at 7:04 and 44 seconds p.m. Central Time. That will begin the gentle descent of Integrity towards its splashdown at just a velocity of just 19 miles an hour. And that will begin the recovery operations that you just heard Megan Cruz discuss with her folks on the USS John Murtha. All of Integrity's systems in great shape. The crew is suited up. Leak checks complete as we stand by for the next major milestone, which will be the crew module service module separation just 24.5 minutes from now. All of the activities from the start of entry interface to the point of splashdown will be quite rapid fire just 13.5 minutes from the point at which we begin descent into the Earth's atmosphere till splashdown. And just to show you, as Rick Shearing, the flight surgeon, alluded to in his interview with Megan Cruz, all of this happens to decelerate the vehicle from traveling around Mach 33 to just 19 miles an hour at splashdown. All of that happening in just 13.5 minutes. But the vehicle and the parachutes are all designed to support all of that, so we'll be standing by to report all that to you in sequential fashion as these milestones are ticked off and as we hear from the crew during its entry back into the Earth's atmosphere and ultimately when they emerge from the blackout period, and at that point we'll be just minutes away from splashdown. So with all of those preparations ongoing, we can return here briefly for another report from the USS John P. Murtha and Megan Cruz. Megan? And we'll regain that communication with the USS John P. Murtha just momentarily.
Sam has told me so many stories.
In the meantime, everything is on track aboard Integrity, the flight control team here in Houston, led by Entry Flight Director Rick
Can't do that.
The voice you will hear talking to the crew is that of Jackie Mahaffey.
Can't do
she
that.
will be reporting everything to the crew and receiving their reports
as
they enter the Earth's atmosphere for their 13.5-minute plunge back into the atmosphere for splashdown off the coast of San Diego. Now we have the ship back with us and Megan Cruz aboard the USS John P. Murtha. Megan?
11 balloon, right?
I haven't really used the jump pack. Boost 10 times on combat. I've only done it once.
Yeah, the excitement is really building here on the ship. I'm watching right now one of the weather balloons being lofted up from the ship.
Pick 5 locks, 7, maybe 3 more.
Make sure that we are tracking the right kind of weather and also the data that's needed for what's called our Sasquatch team. Again, it's a team out of NASA that basically makes sure that the debris that comes off of Orion, again, some of those pieces of the parachute system, make sure that they don't fall on us here in the sea.
This lets me lock on specific parts of the ship to disable them.
So watching that float away right now, but with me right now is Captain Eric Kenny.
Also, I forgot I need a
I feel as though I've been
naval ship. Thank you so
need
much
a point
for
in
being here.
stealth.
There are so many
Even if I don't want to become stealth, it helps out because the little eye bar that lets you know when people see you or not only appears when you have one rank in stealth.
Happy to tell you what we're doing and excited to get the interview started.
Yeah, absolutely. Why don't we
not
actually
making
take
a
look
stealth
at the flight
build,
deck here?
but
We'll
it
start
helps
there.
when you're stealing.
Basically, we also, while watching this weather balloon float away, we notice all 4 helicopters leave the flight deck. We now have an empty flight deck. We had 2 imagery helos as well as the 2 crew helicopters that will go recover the crew. This is just one of the many things that, again, are a ship of 550 people. It's something that you oversee as commanding officer.
Sounds like you could use some help.
Yeah, every commanding officer, really every naval service member, our priority is always safety. Now, please stand back. As a commanding officer, I take that as one of my primary roles here on board.
There are lives at stake. Let me help you.
And safety always. So. My
I
day
wish I could
really
say you were
I would say my
wrong.
message to the crew
I'm
has
backed into
sort
a
of
corner.
changed over the past 24 hours. As we're leading up
Some
to
folks from the Shaw
today,
gang tried to
build
rob
up
the
excitement
place,
and
but they
motivating
got
the team
spotted by a
for the
guard.
training that we've executed.
They took everyone
over the past
inside
24 hours.
hostage.
Now I'm trying to get
Now
us
they're
to slow
keeping
down
a
a little
watch
bit.
so we
Trust
can't
our
move
training,
against them.
right? Don't believe all
They're
the hype.
using the
Don't
intercom
believe
to communicate.
everything that's going on. Just let's trust what we've done to get to
They
this
must have
point.
made some demands by now.
If we do that, we'll be
They
successful
won't
today.
talk to me.
And also part of the big
Say they
success
don't
is
trust
obviously
the
the
badge.
coordination between
They want a
NASA
neutral
and the U.S.
negotiator.
military. How does it feel
In other words,
being
they
able to
didn't have a
support
plan for this,
the
so they're
human space
stalling
program
while
we
they
have?
come up.
Yeah, I mean, since 1959.
Maybe I can talk
Mercury,
some sense into them.
Gemini, Apollo.
All right,
the
I'm
history
willing to
between
allow
NASA
that.
and the Navy has been in
But a
lockstep.
few things first.
But like
Say
any
what
other
you
skill,
have.
if you don't practice
Whatever
it
they
regularly,
ask
the
for,
skill
there's no
atrophies.
way in
So
hell
we've
I'm
had a
giving
few
it to
decades off from that.
Also.
Over the past 4 or
There
5
are
years,
lives
really,
at stake,
this ship over the
so
past
don't
year,
get cavalier.
we've constantly
Find
trained
out
and,
what
and
they
working
want,
for this moment right here.
and then report back to me.
Building up the hype, but
I
to get to this point
sincerely
today,
hope you
to be able to trust all the training we've done. We worked with
I
with
got
NASA,
this.
the Air
Let me bring out my
Force, the medical
shotgun.
team, dive team. You want to talk about high-performance organizations coming together, working in unison? We are seeing that here on board the USS John P. Murphy, and I can't be more proud of all the work everyone's doing.
Yeah, you had some great words this morning saying just that. Again, that it's really nice to see everybody
It only works
working
if you're willing to
together and so
cooperate.
excited. I mean, you just became the commanding officer of this ship back in February. How does it personally feel for you to be a part of this historic moment today?
Yeah, I mean, first and foremost, I'd say any opportunity to command any warship in the United States Navy is a tremendous honor, is a pinnacle of any naval officer's career. That being said,
Look,
as my command of
I just want to help make sure things in the right way.
To say that I'm humbled and honored to be here is an understatement.
Really want to stay trapped that big?
What really just excites me is the opportunity to see this crew who has been training so hard over the past year plus, come together.
Talk to me. This is the only way you're getting out of the life.
The ownership and pride they take. They make my crew better. I think we're making NASA better together. That synergy is.
Promise. I'm just here to make sure nobody gets hurt.
And hopefully take forward with me in my career.
Yeah, it's all about partnerships. We couldn't do it without you, and we couldn't have gotten to the moon without our international.
Look, I just want to help make sure things get in the right way.
Thanks, Megan.
Awesome. All right, Rob, back to you.
I promise. I'm just here to make sure nobody gets hurt.
Thank you, Megan. Back here in Mission Control in Houston.
One more success.
We just had a quick view of the crew. We'll get that view back, and there they are again. Here in Mission Control, the entry team of flight controllers, led by Rick Henfling and Jackie Mahaffey, serving as the spacecraft communicator. We have just handed over communications links from the Deep Space Network that we communicated with the crew through from the time of the translunar injection burn back on April 2nd. We've just handed back to the Tracking and Data Relay satellite system as we prepare for the crew module service module separation that will take place just 17 minutes from now.
How do I know you'll keep your word?
With the Earth looming in front of Integrity as it barrels back for a splashdown of the Pacific just 50 minutes from now. We're just 5,700 nautical miles from splashdown. Just one other quick note about the comparison from the Artemis 1 entry profile to the Artemis 2 entry profile, and how that is serving as an extra layer of protection for Integrity's heat shield. The Artemis 1 entry had an entry range of some 3,178 nautical miles, a very long downtrack, and a very longer period
even
of
one
exposure
hostage
to
dies,
heat loads
your robbery
experiencing
charges
tonight.
become a murder charge.
It also had that skip entry profile that we discussed earlier, dipping into the Earth's atmosphere, then back out, then back in. It was about 20 minutes of exposure.
Integrity, Houston, comm check on Tidris.
Maybe you're right. Jackie, we have it loud and clear on Tidris.
I don't think I can fail the +1s. I mean, I can, but it's super rare. It's just going to take a while to get the
And there's one of the weather balloons being deployed from the USS John P. Murtha.
I think this has gone on long enough. You go tell the marshal we'll come quiet.
So the Artemis 1 entry
Well
had the
done,
vehicle.
As representatives of Constellation, avoiding conflict is what we should always be striving to achieve.
I just wanted to grind up my persuasion.
Reed, we are watching. We are starting to get into the window where they may start firing, so should be within the next 10 minutes.
What's the word?
It's over. They agreed to come quietly.
17, getting ready for CMRC.
How'd you pull that off?
Convinced them it was the right thing to do.
Exchange indicating that we are expecting to acquire data from the GPS system on board. That'll be a navigational tool that will basically tell Integrity's computers that they're on track down the center line of the corridor to the entry interface that will lead them to their splashdown point. Once again, the Artemis 1 entry exposed the heat shield for about 20 minutes of peak heating. For Artemis 2, we're going to reach a downtrack distance of 1,701 nautical miles from the point of entry interface, with just 14 minutes of duration, and it's basically a different angle of attack, a little bit steeper angle of attack that will protect the heat shield from excessive heat loads. So that is the difference between Artemis 1 and Artemis 2, all designed into
basically the Adventurers Guild.
Gather data to protect the heat shield, since the Artemis 3 mission and beyond will have a different designed heat shield that will allow that skip entry type of profile to be resumed for all of the future missions coming back from the south pole of the moon when we initiate lunar landings. So we've handed over to the tracking and data relay satellite system. That's where we'll have communications for the rest of the flight. Just to give you some time hacks here, we're 13.5 minutes away from crew module, service module separation, and just 17 minutes away from the raise burn, that 19-second firing of the thrusters that will basically be the final fine-tuning of the angle of attack for Integrity as it enters the Earth's atmosphere.
You just walked in and tried to rob the place in broad daylight?
Seems that way.
I feel for the folk on the stretch.
You got some business with me?
The marshal sent me.
Oh, well, if the marshal sent you to me, that means he's looking to recruit you. Just so you know what you're getting into, I'll explain who we are and what we do. Well, the Freestar Rangers ensure the safety and security of the Freestar Collective and its people. We might hunt down a fugitive, break up a smuggling operation,
and once again,
investigate a starship theft,
dueling box
or
view
put
of
some
some of the
bank
assets
robbers behind bars.
That are
Whatever
involved in
needs
recovery
doing to
operations
keep
today.
We do.
The
I think that's admirable.
Like most things that are worth doing, it ain't always easy. But do I think we make the Freestar Collective a little safer
that
for everyone?
confirmation from Reed Wiseman aboard Integrity.
I imagine
as you see,
you've got some questions.
the assets
I'll
being
answer.
deployed
Do I get
to
a
the Splashdown
cool
zone.
futuristic trench coat?
At the time of Splashdown, we expect the John P. Murtha to be about 5 miles away from Integrity, keeping a safe distance until we are sure that the vehicle is
I'm
in the
charge
water
of making sure
and
anyone
upright,
that wants to be a
and
Freestar
that
Ranger is up
it is in
to
a
the
good
task.
configuration
That being
system-wide
said,
for
the
the
Marshal
recovery
wouldn't
teams
send
to
you
begin
here if
to
he didn't
approach
think
the
you had
vehicle
potential.
to erect that
So,
inflatable
what's
raft.
it gonna be?
2 minutes.
Are you ready to sign up?
RTS warm-up hot fire.
Want to join the Freestar?
It's a dangerous job, but an important one. As long as you
That
leave
call
room for your
from spacecraft
commitments to
communicator Jackie
Constellation,
Mahaffey
we won't
indicating
have
that we're
any
2 minutes
problems.
away from a quick
Before
burst
I hand
of
you a
the
badge,
reaction
I
control
need to know
system
you can handle the
thrusters. That will be
you
a hot
helped
fire
out with the
test
hostage situation,
prior to
but
the
sometimes
separation of the
people
crew
just
module
get
from the
lucky.
service module.
Tell you what, use the mission terminal and
The
take one of the
European
listed
service
jobs.
module has
Your choice. Come
performed
back alive,
flawlessly
and
throughout
we'll
this
talk about you
flight.
joining up.
Everything, all the
I'll do
burns
one of your
that
missions.
had been
Suggest
prescribed
you
for
get
that
going.
service module have been executed on time
Work hard, play
and without
hard.
a
That
problem.
should be
There is
Freestar
the
motto.
European flight control room that has overseen
The outlaw captain.
manufacturing, the design of the European
I'll
service
take all of
module.
them.
They deserve quite a bit of credit on this mission.
Why not?
For not only propelling
The limit.
the Integrity and its astronauts.
Hopefully they match my level and they're not giving me like stuff where it's like I'm level 4 and the captains are like level 50.
We are dead spot on
I'm hoping
down
it's
the middle
smart
of the
enough to do
corridor
that.
Trajectory-wise, to bring Integrity down for its splashdown in the Pacific just 44 minutes from now.
Is Solomon Cole really
This city's a shithole. I guess they wanted the Wild West appeal. They're riding around in buggies and stuff. They have like robotic horses.
Visualization based on
They're very
real-time
dedicated to
telemetry
their
from
Western.
Integrity. Currently traveling about 16,000 miles an hour.
suppose I have time for a nap before we leave?
I'm taking one.
Integrity traveling about 16,000 miles an hour.
For the cross cautions, we're taking a look.
Copy that. You decided to rejoin the world.
Now just about 5,100 miles from Earth. Splashdown scheduled 43 minutes from now. We're just 9.5 minutes away from the crew module service module separation.
And we're off.
We are confirming.
Integrity, we are assessing details, but so far looks like a good hot fire.
Looks good on board, Jackie. Thank you.
And Jackie Mahaffey took the words out of my mouth. I was just about to say that we had a good hot fire test of the thrusters in advance of the crew module service module separation that's coming up just 8.5 minutes from now. This will begin the period in which we will have rapid-fire succession of critical activities on board that will lead to entry interface just 28 minutes from now, where the vehicle will enter the Earth's atmosphere at an altitude of 400,000 feet. The time of entry interface, 6:53 and 30 seconds p.m. Central Time.
Well, you didn't put us into a planet, so we must be in the right place.
Integrity's astronauts were awakened at mid-morning to begin their entry preparations. And propulsion officer now reports a good hot fire test in preparation for the crew module service module separation.
Scrapyard? Science outpost?
We're now inside 41 minutes until splashdown.
Integrity Houston, we have confirmed a good CMRCS hot fire. And although we are not seeing GPS acquired yet, you can skip the troubleshooting steps in 157 for now.
Integrity copies.
That GPS discussion indicating that we will be acquiring navigational data for Integrity through the global positioning system equipment on board. We just don't have it yet, but we will. All of Integrity systems are in great shape to support its high-speed entry into the Earth's atmosphere. It, once again, will reach a peak speed of 24,661.21 miles an hour.
Yes, we at least have GPS 1 looking good on board.
We are confirming.
The Guidance Navigation and Control Officer here in Mission Control confirming that we have good lock on GPS data. We are on a communications link now through the Tracking and Data Relay satellite system. Now, following splashdown, we're going to lose that link and go to what's called a VLDR, a very low data rate communications link, so that we can talk to the crew inside Integrity as they are on the water.
Integrity, confirm we do see good GPS.
We do too, especially GPS 1 is accepting in nav channels 1 and 3.
That GPS data is basically telling Integrity's onboard computers its position relative to the Earth, but its trajectory and its orientation according to flight dynamics and the Guidance Navigation and Control Officer is spot on. We have now armed the pyros for the crew module service module separation coming up less than 5 minutes from now. Once again, Just 10 seconds after entry interface, we will see Integrity reaching its peak speed of 24,661.21 miles per hour. That will be just seconds before we begin a 6-minute
holy shit, this entire planet is radioactive. It's fallout. We found the fallout world.
For CMSM SEP and go for CM Reyes.
Helium-3, but helium-3 is like the
Houston, we
the
see
fuel
the
we use
copy, go for CM Reyes.
for warp. So you know that.
That CM Reyes referred to as the
Go down, there's some rad ghouls and
firing
shit.
of 19 seconds by Integrity's thrusters with a change in velocity of 9.9 feet per second, a slight nudge of the aft end of the vehicle so that it's tilted a bit upward, providing the final angle of attack as the vehicle enters the Earth's atmosphere. This being the mitigating factor that will reduce heat loads on the heat shield as we reach a point downrange from the start of entry interface, some 1,701 nautical miles to the splashdown site. Integrity systems in excellent shape. We are currently 3,300 nautical miles left in this mission. Splashdown scheduled 36 minutes, 39 seconds from now.
Integrity Houston, for the 2 enabled prop cautions, what happened is while the thrusters were firing, multiple pressure sensors on each of the strings diverged a bit from each other. Those limits look to be set pretty tight. We think it could happen again when the thrusters fire in the future, so we are going to suppress those messages.
We concur with suppress, not inhibit. Thank you.
Look alive, crew.
That exchange between Jackie Mahaffey, our Capcom for tonight, and Reed Wiseman aboard Integrity, indicating basically to ignore sensor data. All of Integrity systems are in good shape.
I don't know if I can beat these guys. They're level 10s. I'm level 4.
Now, coming up on about 90 seconds till the crew module, service module separation. Entering the Earth's atmosphere just 21 minutes from now.
We've got grab jump.
Coming up on 1 minute. Mark 1 minute till crew module, service module separation.
I'm just dead. I can't get out of here. I can't get out of here while I'm in combat, and there's no way I can beat like 3 more of those guys. Actually, that's level 4. That's more. Maybe there's just one high level guy. Nope, never mind. Oh, I'm actually level 8. Get the fuck out of here before they aggro on me again. Got it?
And we have confirmation of crew module, service module separation. And a great view, albeit momentarily.
Houston, good step on board.
Houston copies and concurs.
The European service module now separated from Integrity. A job well done.
Integrity, no action for the 4 CDH cautions. Those are SM related, not applicable.
Integrity.
So, with Integrity now flying free on its own for the remaining 32 minutes of this mission. Next up, the Raisburn, a 19-second firing of Integrity's thrusters.
Grav jump complete.
Integrity copies, get GPS 2.
Coming up on the 2-minute mark until the Raisburn. Again, this is the final tweaking of the orientation of Integrity to put it in the right angle, if you will, the angle of attack that it will fly in during its entrance into the Earth's atmosphere. Entry interface now just 18 minutes, 25 seconds away. This is a visualization, but driven by real-time telemetry. This is maneuvering of Integrity to the Raisburn orientation. Just 2,800 miles from Earth.
Marooned on a planet like this. I don't know how you'd survive.
Houston, we got a great view of the European service module out the window with the sun hitting the side and the solar rays. And the NASA worm right there. It's a beautiful looking machine.
Roger.
And we have completed the maneuver to the Raisburn orientation. 1 minute away from the Raisburn.
How do I get up there? Guess I have a jetpack and it's low gravity, so that'll work. Oh god, the jetpack is low on. Alright, it's not gonna get me all the way up there.
And the crew module Raisburn is underway. 19-second firing of the thrusters. And we have a completion of the burn.
There's something I need to talk to you about.
What? I don't want to talk to you.
To discuss with you.
Integrity, good. CM Raisburn, your flight path angle is within limits.
Integrity copies, looks good on board, Jackie.
So the final maneuver is now complete. Our trajectory for a splashdown in the Pacific 29 minutes from now is set and will not be amended any further. And we have the right angle of attack to mitigate any excessive heat loads on the vehicle during entry interface.
Integrity Houston, a heads up about comm coverage. When you perform the 180 roll, for the first minute or so in that attitude, we expect about a minute LOS.
We copy.
So for those who are watching the series of events coming up, we will enter the first traces of Earth's atmosphere 14 minutes, 45 seconds from now. 6:53 and 30 seconds is what is pegged for entry interface at an altitude of 400,000
Is there really
feet,
no way to get in the door?
traveling at approximately 34,800 feet per second. Range to touchdown or splashdown, 1,701 nautical miles. 24 seconds after entry interface, we will enter a 6-minute blackout period in which we will lose communications with the crew. This is expected due to the buildup of plasma around the vehicle. That's an ionization effect due to the collision, if you will, of the velocity of the spacecraft with the friction of the Earth's atmosphere.
I did not see this.
6-minute blackout is expected to begin at 6:53 and 54 seconds
Oh my God.
PM Central Time. During that period of time, we will reach our peak speed of 24,661 miles per hour. That comes just short, based on unofficial data from the flight dynamics officer right now, will come just short of the velocity record set by Apollo 10 of 24,791 miles per hour in 1969. We expect peak heating on the vehicle at 6:54 and 52 seconds PM Central Time, a minute and 22 seconds into entry interface. At that point, we will be just...
How'd you get up there? I was about to say, do I really want to take the elevator? Because the stairs are probably going to be crawling with pirates. Feels like I'm a sitting duck.
The blackout period is expected to last 6 minutes. We expect that blackout period to end at 6:59 and 55 seconds PM Central Time. From the end of the blackout period until splashdown, it is just 7 minutes. At which point we'll start deploying the series of parachutes to slow integrity down to an ultimate splashdown velocity of just 19 miles an hour.
We see the same, waiting for the 180 rolls.
Parachute deployment sequence once again will come in several segments, in rapid fire succession.
And we have a great view of the moon out window 2. Looks a little smaller than yesterday.
Guess we'll have to go back.
Steve Wiseman and Jackie Mahaffey exchanging discussion on a view of film that Integrity's astronauts are seeing in the final minutes of this mission that will be completed with splashdown just 25 minutes from now. 3 forward bay cover parachutes will be used to pull the forward bay cover off the top of the vehicle. Then 2 drogue parachutes will be deployed to slow and stabilize the crew module during its descent, followed by 3 pilot parachutes that will lift and deploy the main parachutes from the forward bay. The final sequence will have 3
I gotta keep looking at my hit points. I'm like, everything's okay, everything feels okay, everything feels okay, then all of a sudden, boom, I'm dead.
Main parachute approximately 265 feet
what I am going to do, though,
reefed.
is have those 2 points.
The parachutes will ultimately slow Integrity down from its peak speed of almost 33 times the speed of sound to a gentle 19 miles an hour at splashdown.
Quite an impressive facility.
The vehicle is now currently in a roll to the proper attitude for entry interface. Our trajectory is right on according to flight dynamics. Integrity is on a trajectory from southwest and northeast across the Pacific Ocean, descending at a rate of 15,000 feet per second.
I don't know what this one does. How's that open? That up?
Range to touchdown 4,300 nautical miles. All the systems in excellent shape.
Aha! Jeez, Red Harvest Spaghetti. 0G gimbal.
Integrity, Orion in the EI roll 180 active.
Looks good on board, Jackie.
This view out of one of Integrity's windows. We had a call for 3 good barrows. Those are barometric pressure sensors that feed altitude and rate of descent information to Integrity's computers that will trigger the parachute deployment sequence. We are less than 9 minutes away from entry interface, 22 minutes from splashdown.
Hunched over.
Of one of the crew members in the window. Out in the Pacific, the conditions remain go. Just a few clouds, some scattered clouds. Winds at 10 knots. Wave heights just about 4 feet.
Oh, it's going good.
A gentle day in the Pacific for the homecoming of Integrity's astronauts.
How are you doing? Well, you're just like still out of town or something, helping your mom move stuff?
We see the same on board, Jackie.
Bring it on.
Houston, purge is complete. Crew and vehicle are configured for entry.
Houston copies.
And we're in step 37, transferring that state to BFS.
Need a better shotgun. Are you going back to your old job after you're back, or are you trying something new?
And Houston, in instruction 509, we are not below 0.2.
That is. Always get the alcohol at cell as well.
Integrity, no action required.
Integrity.
Now 6 minutes away from entry interface. We will hit the first traces of Earth's atmosphere at an altitude of 400,000 feet, traveling about 34,882 feet.
I love the incendiary shotgun. I wish it was more than just like 2 shots, but
will be 1,701 nautical miles.
God, he set me on fire too. He has incendiary.
Just a reminder, some 24 seconds after entry interface, we do expect to lose communications with the vehicle and the crew during a 6-minute blackout period when a plasma shield will build up around the spacecraft.
Damn it.
Due to the ionization, due to heating effects.
I was hoping they would follow me in here because I put a mine down, and I just got hit by my own mine.
Have a blackout period of exactly 6
now
minutes.
They follow me in.
Once again, that's due to the fact that plasma buildup.
Where's my comrade?
Will prevent communications and data, so we will not be able to talk to the crew members at that time, nor will we receive data here in the flight control room.
Black is looking good on board. Just confirm no pre-EI downloads.
Gotcha.
Houston concurs.
Come on.
Blackout period to begin at 6:53 and 54 seconds p.m. Central Time.
I'm just burning through my health packs.
About 6 minutes in duration.
I got him.
4 minutes away from entry interface.
Fuck! That dude's tough. Shit. And she is nowhere to be found in that entire fight. You stupid. I hate the Bethesda AI. It's so fucking stupid. Completely useless.
Quite an impressive facility. Obviously built for scientific study. Oh, can you imagine the resources it took to construct?
This view from Integrity as it crosses from southwest to northeast across the Pacific Ocean, 3 minutes from entry interface. .5 minutes till splashdown.
Up and get the secrets.
The USS John P. Murtha and the recovery team is on station and in position, as are the airborne imagery assets that we hope to receive imagery from as Artemis enters the Earth's atmosphere and through parachute deployment. All of Integrity's systems are in great shape. The crew is ready to complete its mission just 15.5 minutes from now.
You picked the wrong
All of the activities today have gone off in perfect fashion. No issues with the vehicle, no issues with the crew. And the weather at the splashdown site is go.
Temperature levels are bottoming out.
What are you aiming at?
Coming up on 1 minute until entry interface.
Did I want to do that. Shotguns are awesome.
Seconds until the expected start of our 6-minute blackout.
Integrity, 1 minute to a 6-minute blackout. Seconds till entry interface. And we have crossed the threshold, now entering the Earth's atmosphere.
Why do I get so many legendary combat knives?
34,800 feet
We're in space. Get, like in the future, give me some like laser guns or something. Like.
Time to splash down 13 minutes 10 seconds.
Close the stats. Does that open that? Nope. Research. Can go through research.
And as predicted, we've entered our communications blackout. This will be a 6-minute blackout period. No voice, no data from the crew.
I suppose they're not going to need it anymore.
We're 30 seconds away from the anticipated point of peak heating on the vehicle, where temperatures will rise to about 4,000 to 5,000 degrees Fahrenheit. This is the true test of our trajectory.
Ooh, that's a good space. Ooh, that's a good suit. That is a full upgrade.
And from the G5 aircraft, in the vicinity of the splashdown zone, this view of integrity. So that,
I mean, airborne and thermal go down, but everything else goes up.
Period of peak heating in the Earth's atmosphere, the first tug of gravity being felt by Integrity's astronauts since their launch back on April 1st. Four and a half minutes until the end of the blackout period. Time to splash down 11 minutes 33 seconds.
What? Throw them into the mine.
The landing and support officer reports that the P3 has acquisition on
Did that?
integrity.
Oh fuck! They shot the mine while I was throwing it. The fuckers.
3.5 minutes left in this blackout period. This is a visualization of.
Why is the enemy AI smarter than my friend, the AI?
Repelling of that heat from Integrity's heat shield.
Because the friendly AI is dumb. Super dumb. I bet you I don't get that cool spacesuit again. What? I stand corrected. Enemy AI is kind of dumb too.
Flight Dynamics reports that airborne assets in the vicinity of the splashdown zone do have a visual on Integrity. Still 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in our blackout period. Time to splash down 9 minutes 35 seconds.
I'm gonna just keep hitting auto save.
Multiple airborne assets as part of the recovery team all have visuals on Integrity.
Get down!
Find anything useful?
And the WB-57 flying in splashdown zone also has a visual. And the Navy Heroes also have visual. We're still in the blackout period.
Nope, still good.
Still do not have communications from the crew.
Auto save with that. A quick save, sorry. Alright. Then up here's the big fight. Boss is at the observation deck. She just go. Where the hell did you come from?
We're standing by for communications from the crew. We should be out of a blackout period less than a minute from now.
Let them detonate those.
We are now processing data from Integrity.
I'm not going anywhere near those landmines. Here he comes. Get them.
Landing and support officer reports the small boats are en route to the splashdown target zone.
Shit! God, that kills me so fast. What level is he? I haven't checked. Well, it's like he just hits me. I catch on fire and boom, I just die. I don't even have time to take my finger off the trigger and hit like a health kit. It's just so fucking fast. She already engaged them? Like, where the hell am I? Oh, I'm down here.
150,000 feet, our trajectory is perfect. We're getting intermittent views of Integrity. Still waiting to establish voice communication.
Any data? When you have a few moments, there's something I want to discuss.
Integrity, Houston, comm check, post blackout.
Houston, Integrity, we have you loud and clear.
Your trajectory is nominal, and your recovery teams have visual.
Thanks for taking the time to talk.
Guidance looks
I wanted
good.
to ask you about the artifact you found on Vectera.
No action for the enabled internal camera controller fail.
Held it in your hands for the first time.
Big cheers from the viewing room here in Mission Control as voice communication
I saw the Reapers
with Commander Reed Wiseman.
They're on their way. Had a vision, heard sounds of music. Difficult to describe.
Integrity
I don't think
is
you understand.
5.5 minutes away from coming home.
I know about the visions, the light, and the music. How did you feel?
Like my mind and body were out of sync.
Feet now.
That's an interesting reaction. But when dealing with the artifacts, common sense tends to go right out the window.
Bit of an understatement.
True. But hey, how else would you describe it? The artifacts are so different, so alien. And I'm certain one of them reached out and spoke to you.
Yeah, it's definitely, it felt like it was trying to communicate.
Agreed. Unfortunately, there's no way that I know of to reply. And believe me, I've been trying to gather data on the damn things for years.
Is no Cab 1 views of the ship.
Oh, experience must be incredibly frustrating.
Frustrating? No. Bewildering? Yes.
Integrity.
It would be... oh, well...
We're processing good data through the GPS system.
Like
a good view of Integrity. Time to splash down.
Then we'll get to the bottom of the mystery together.
I knew I picked the right person for the job. Look, I wanted to thank
and a view of Integrity from the WB-57.
And for keeping an open mind.
We're at 50,000 feet.
I also wanted to say, well, I'm pleased we're on this journey together. It's the best decision I've made in quite a long time.
Pyros are armed for forward bay cover jettison.
Go in there.
And there go the first series
My
of
grenades, infernal grenades.
And we're on drogues.
Oh, those are mine.
And Houston, we're visual 2 drogues out the window.
good drug chutes. Next up,
let him come in here and.
Next up, the deployment.
Come on back. Let him come in here and activate the mine.
Time to splash down 3 minutes and 10 seconds.
Jingle some keys. Come on, here's some shiny. Some shiny for you. Come on. Come on, you can do it. God, I hate her.
Perfect descent rate according to flight dynamics.
I have to wait till she takes so much damage. She comes to me. Can you heal me? I'm hurt. I need healing. Because she's not going to kill anyone. She's incapable of killing anyone. Looks like he's charging.
Passing through 10,000 feet. Still on drogues.
Come on. Like, he would charge in here and get hit by all 4 mines if she would just fucking retreat with me. But every time he gets close to coming in, he takes cover because... Oh god, she's charging now.
We're at 5,000 feet.
Now she's... You coming back here with me?
Search and recovery beacon has been activated.
There we go.
On integrity.
2 more.
And we have 3 good main chutes.
Here he comes.
Good 3 main chutes, good reefing, good descent rate.
And we see 3 good-looking parachutes.
Show me what you got.
Integrity. Cabin pressure indicates no need for hydrazine check.
Integrity cabin.
This is a perfect descent for integrity. Its crew sounding hale and hearty on board.
Come on.
Time to splash down 1 minute 15 seconds.
Good, she can take the fire. Oh. Alright. I'm level 8. I don't know why they pitted me against like a level 26. This dude is just rocking me.
From its launch from the Kennedy Space Center back on April 1st, and a trip around the moon.
Might as well take what we can.
Passing through 1,000 feet.
There we go. Holstered Deep Seeker spacesuit. A CQBX, whatever that is. More XX. Oh, wait. Anything in here? Chunks Employee Handbook.
Integrity Splashdown, sending post-landing command now.
Splashdown confirmed.
Copy Splashdown, waiting on BLDR.
Splashdown confirmed at 7:07 p.m. Central Time, 5:07 p.m. Pacific Time. From the pages of Jules Verne to a modern-day mission to the moon, a new chapter of the exploration of our celestial neighbor is complete. Integrity's astronauts back on Earth. And the landing and support officer reports the vehicle is stable 1. We still will be deploying the crew module uprighting system to maintain that orientation. A perfect bullseye splashdown for Integrity and its 4 astronauts.
Try this one. That fits too perfectly.
The unofficial splashdown time, 7:07 and 47 seconds p.m. Central Time. We'll get that refined for you. That would put the end of the mission at a mission elapsed time of 9 days, 1 hour, 31 minutes, 35 seconds. And we're configuring for very low data rate.
Yep.
Once again, splashdown occurring in the Pacific, southwest of San Diego at 7:07 and 47 seconds p.m.
Integrity Houston, comm check on VLDR.
Houston, we have you loud and clear on VLDR. How else?
We have you the same. We'll meet you over in post-landing.
I was hoping to
perfect communications established.
Journey. We are stable 1, 4 green crew members.
Houston, copies all.
Reed Wiseman reporting 4
you
green
take the
crew
stairs.
members. That is not their complexion. That is the fact that they're in great
or
condition.
not.
That's what that means.
What the hell is that?
So stable 1, upright. The crew module uprighting system is being deployed. The 5 airbags being inflated through helium to maintain the upright configuration for the vehicle. This was a textbook entry and a textbook touchdown for Integrity. Reed Wiseman, Victor Glover, Christina Cook, and Jeremy Hansen back on Earth after a journey around the moon.
Should I warm up the engines?
You can run around a planet and find the
Take a nap. I'm an old man. I need my naps.
It's about time. Come on, sleepyhead.
We continue to monitor the functioning of the seamless system. The airbags are being inflated to maintain a stable 1 or upright configuration. There's a good view from one of the naval helicopters hovering overhead.
Stay in orbit or jump.
Reed Wiseman reporting 4 green crew members, meaning they're all in excellent shape.
We'll turn this in, then do the other ones.
Integrity Houston for SAR beacon and radio.
SAR beacon is in 406, and we're firing your radio now. Go ahead.
We see the beacon on, however, the recovery team is not seeing
Wanted.
the signal.
I don't know who you think I am, but you're about to find out.
So you may run into trouble with the radio.
Okay, copy, and we're also firing up the sat phone now.
So Integrity is in great shape, and as the crew continues its post-splashdown timelined activities on board, Reed Wiseman once again reporting that all 4 crew members are in excellent shape, and we have 5 inflated airbags to maintain an upright configuration.
I like the wanted thing because these bounty hunters keep coming after you. And you can just steal their ships without losing faction for being a ship thief. Like, you don't have to be a pirate.
Meanwhile, here in
You
the
just
flight
beat them and
control
steal their
room,
ship.
Entry Flight Director Rick Henfling
You can try it.
polling his team of flight controllers for the start of powering down the vehicle after a thorough systems check. We had no toxic gases to be concerned about, so the recovery personnel can approach the vehicle, but not until we have powered down the spacecraft. That's expected to take a few more minutes.
God damn it. They're not fucking around. Yeah, I don't think I can take them in this ship though. I might have to just tell them to fuck off.
Integrity back on Earth, following its historic flyby of the moon. It was, for all intents and purposes, a textbook mission.
On 28 per hour main on this.
Ignore him.
Indicating some trouble with the SARSAT phone on board. But that's not an issue. What is more important is that the vehicle is solid. No issues as we begin the power down of the vehicle to begin the recovery process.
You're good to go. Have a nice time and
Because while my character has been leveling up, I've been upgrading my character. My ship
propulsion
is
officer
basic as fuck.
reports that we have saved
Why am I losing so much
on integrity.
Call, so much power kept going up.
Can you say again? That was very weak and broken.
Use my leg.
Because I'm encumbered. Okay.
Integrity, Houston did not call.
Go to the Laird firearm.
It might have been on the side radio. Stand by.
All of the milestones were executed in perfect fashion.
I heard Mr.
Integrity entering the Earth's atmosphere right on time, reaching its peak speed shortly after a blackout period began. We emerged from the blackout period, but the recovery imagery airborne assets were able to pick up Integrity's descent almost immediately through entry interface, tracking the vehicle all the way down.
So we had to clean up.
And finally, we saw the sequence of chute deployments.
Here's what I have in
First,
stock right
the
now.
forward bay cover being pulled off the top of the vehicle by a series of 3 parachutes. Then the drogue chutes were deployed,
sell my armor
by the
here.
3 main chutes that slowed the splashdown velocity of Integrity to just 19 miles an hour.
I need someplace to put the prototypes through their paces. It stays.
But you know, stretch trash will come back and loiter, or worse.
Let them. A few beer bottles and graffiti is the least we owe them.
Yes, Miss Lance.
Integrity, Houston, with no joy on SAR and SAT phone, we'd like you to command an additional 15 minutes for a total of 30-minute power down delay.
What's that? Trade Authority, Aquila City. Oh man, who wants to buy some armor? I guess it'd just be the Trade Authority.
T/D+30. No joy on SAR radio or SAT phone. And stand by, we have the master diver on SAR radio. Please hold comms.
Hey Lily, excuse me, hey Jackie, we just got the master diver on SAR.
I'm gonna have to run the lead oxygen
Good view of one of the fast boats.
Integrity, Houston, if you are happy with your comm with Master Diver, you can go back to the 15-minute power down.
Okay, stand by. Yeah, we'll confirm here in a second.
Fly armor, please.
The crew on board Integrity coordinating with the flight control team in Houston here in Mission Control on the timing of the power down of the vehicle, which will be the precursor to the recovery teams approaching the spacecraft. There are no issues with Integrity. We've had a bit of broken capability in establishing a SARSAT or satellite phone communications capability between the crew on board Integrity and the recovery team.
Hi there. Welcome to
That will get sorted out here shortly.
Can I help you? Certainly. Please take your time.
There's plenty of cooling on board Integrity, so there's no rush to begin the power down.
I tried to call you on the sat phone and not getting an answer there either.
You wouldn't sell med packs, would you?
We haven't had anything come through.
Hello and welcome to Terra Brew. How may I? Certainly. Please take your time.
I would only sell food, right? Yeah, just Terra Brew stuff. No Terra Brew. Terra Brew is basically Starbucks in this universe. No Terra Brew branded med packs.
Relay to recovery that we hear them, but it does not. But it does not appear as though they are hearing us.
Houston copies, and Reed, just to confirm, you are pushing the PTT on the radio.
Well, hey there. You've got potential. Just need to see a little more from you. Oh, you're back. How'd it go?
Mission was
So as we
success. I'm
continue
ready
to
to
sort
take
out
the
the
next step.
communications between Integrity and the recovery
You did
teams,
what I asked, so
we
let's
are
go
standing
meet the
by
marshal.
for the initiation of the
Follow
power
me.
down procedures.
Oh no.
That, as you see, the recovery teams are moving towards the side of the capsule. The next major event will be the erection of that large inflatable raft called the front porch. That will be the port of call for the crew as they're being extracted one by one from the vehicle.
We're headquartered in the upper
Integrity
floors of
Houston
Rock.
for sat
We also
phone.
have remote
We
stations
are going
throughout
to
the
attempt to
country.
call you.
Helps us to identify.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Hello, does
There are less than a dozen.
hydration.
Standing by.
We operate.
And Jackie, yes, we are pushing the push to talk, the two buttons on the left side of the radio below the up-down arrows. We are utilizing them. I'm rebooting the radio to see if we get good
Son of a bitch! I'm in!
Okay, we copy all, and just to confirm, you are
You got
seeing
guts.
that you are touchdown
About
plus
that.
3030 for
Am I?
power, correct?
I take it you're here because you're satisfied that our new
That's affirmative.
job.
Seems capable enough, and we could use the help.
All right then. Step forward, recruit. Let me have a word with you.
We are
I've got
trying a
just
backdoor
one
approach
question.
to have
Do
mission
you
control
pledge
here
to defend
call
the
the crew
people
on
of
their
the
satellite
Freestar
phone.
Collective, even if it means
This is all
risking
part of the
your own
coordination
life?
for the power down of the
As
vehicle.
long as there's some money in it.
That will initiate the actual
take these.
recovery operation.
That's all it takes.
The first
I'm a
boats
Galaxy
with the Navy
Ranger now.
divers on board
I'm assigning
are
you to Ranger
standing
Wilcox
by,
for some
waiting to
field
close
training.
in on
Listen
Integrity
good to what she
begin the
tells you.
process of erecting
Welcome
the large
aboard,
inflatable
Deputy.
raft.
You've made
That's
a
called
wise
the front
choice.
porch.
But I trust
That
your
will
duties
be
as a ranger.
where
Bethesda?
the astronauts are
Won't
extracted
interfere
from.
with your service.
Got a
so
ghost
they can
talking
have
to
a
me.
few minutes to get their
Wish we
land
could
legs
throw you a
back
welcome party, but there's work to do.
before
We got
they're
word from a
hoisted
farmer on Montero
aboard the
Luna.
Navy helicopters
She
for
said
the flight
someone's trying
back
to
to the
take
deck of
farm,
the
and she's
USS
afraid she
John
might be
P.
injured.
Murtha.
Cannot reply.
Sounds simple enough.
Well, most things do at the start. Doesn't mean they stay that way. That being said, best not to assume anything. Just try to keep an open mind. Grab any supplies you might need, and let's get going.
Ooh, buys and sells here.
Ranger Wilcox tells you.
'Cause I am encumbered. You know what? While I'm encumbered, I might as well. I have 2
And
points.
Houston, please don't reply.
That's,
NRD, very weak.
Weightlifting.
But readable, master diver, we can hear, but they cannot hear us.
Buy him a loot whore. That's gonna come in handy. So I need to kill like 3 more enemies for that. Need 2 more speech checks for that. And 2 more lockpicks for that. That's
And Houston on OE1, is there any chance to tie us
If you're looking for the Rangers, check the upper levels or the cantina.
oh yeah, let me put my Ranger uniform.
Checking.
Yeehaw! Didn't I get a hat to go with it? There we go. Oh, I wanted a cowboy hat.
This is Mission Control, Houston. While we stand by
I guess
for
you
the
get upgrades.
establishment of communications between Integrity and the recovery team that is basically standing by very close to the spacecraft. We're going to go to the deck of the USS John P. Murtha, where Megan Cruz is standing by with Administrator Jared Isaacman.
Seat, friend.
Popping back a beer, you never know who you'll meet.
Hey Rob, yeah, just such an honor to be able to be here on the ship, to be able to share and experience this moment with everyone together, and of course,
I need someone to buy armor, please.
with NASA Administrator Jared Isaacman.
Is there no armor shop in this whole freaking town?
NASA at its best.
No, I mean, I'm honestly, I'm still at a loss for words. I mean, you know, like the childhood Jared right now can't believe what I just saw. I mean, almost been waiting my whole lifetime to see this, and then as NASA Administrator, I just couldn't be more proud of the entire workforce. The years, the effort, the late nights, all the hard work from across the country that contributed to this incredible moment right now. And yeah, incredibly grateful too for our teams here on the John P. Murtha right now.
Slowly dying because I'm encumbered.
What do you guys think? We just brought some astronauts back from the moon, huh?
You getting a scrape? Best come see me after. Some days it feels like if I stop stitching.
Thank you. Yeah, so
Need
grateful
more
to
health
the
pack.
Navy, the sailors that are here, the NASA teams. I mean, this is a joint effort that's on their way right now. These recovery forces are getting out to our Orion spacecraft, to Integrity, to get our astronauts back on the ship safely.
Yeah, and this is not just an accomplishment for NASA. This is an accomplishment for humanity. Again, a historic mission to the moon and back. How does this make you feel, and what do you hope people take away from this?
Well, I'll tell you, you know, I think about the crew members that we've all had an opportunity to observe over the last 10 days, right? I mean, they're absolutely professional astronauts. I mean, wonderful communicators, almost poets. But then I think these were the ambassadors from humanity to the stars that we sent out there right now. And I can't imagine a better crew than the Artemis 2 crew that just completed a perfect mission right now. So yes, it's a huge moment for everybody, right? I mean, we're back in the business of sending astronauts to the moon, bringing them back safely, and to set up for a series more. I mean, this is not a once-in-a-lifetime
Trade Authority.
Sometimes around
Go
here.
buy
This was a
some
once in a
armor for
lifetime.
me.
No, it's not.
The Trade
This is
Authority
just the
looks
beginning.
to
We are going to get back into doing this with frequency, sending missions to the moon until we land on it in 2028 and start building our base.
Yeah, are we going to build on the momentum for Artemis 3? I mean, it's just around the corner.
Absolutely. So, I mean, that's, you know, part of me too. Like, I can't wait to get the crew off of Integrity right now.
7.50 millimeter shot.
Integrity back on the ship so we can start taking a look at it. Because I really love the Coachman. Is so precious to us right now. I mean, we are going to definitely want to take a good look at the thermal protection system. We're going to want to download all the data they couldn't transmit back to us and use that to inform Artemis 3. But we're already making progress, right? You had SRB segments already showing up at KSC. Core stage for Artemis 3 is rolling out on April 20th. We're getting Mobile Launcher 1 back in vehicle assembly building. So yes, there is a lot to celebrate right now.
No ammo type. Nothing else uses same ammo.
Artemis 2, and at the same time, we got to start getting ready for 3.
Amazing. And last question, you know, for people who joined us for all 10 days to see what we can accomplish together with our international partners, what do you think about the fact that we're going to keep doing this more and more and more?
It's incredibly exciting. I mean, yes, it's the contributions, like the best and brightest across the NASA workforce from across the country, our industry partners, our international partners. We had a Canadian Space Agency astronaut on board in Jeremy. We had the European Service Module. And you think, in the days leading up to this launch, I mean, 48 hours prior to launching Artemis 2, I was meeting with the Italian Space Agency. We signed a memorandum of understanding to build a habitation module on the moon. I mean, you have countries, all of our allies and partners coming together saying, we are committed to this effort. We are returning to the moon. We're doing it to stay. We are building that enduring presence. We are going to master the skills on the surface of the moon so someday we can undertake missions to Mars. It's just an incredibly exciting time, and we're not going at it alone. We're bringing everybody along with us.
Absolutely. And speaking of everyone, one more time, we're going to ask the crew here, you guys ready to land on the moon? Awesome. I love that. Okay, well, thank you so much, Administrator. Appreciate you being here. We're, of course, going to stay on to watch the crew get extracted from Orion, so stay tuned, and we'll see you back here shortly.
Thank you, Megan, and thank you, Administrator Isaacman. We are in the process of working to establish that communications link and to establish the procedures that will lead to the power down of the spacecraft, which is gently bobbing in the Pacific following a bullseye touchdown that occurred at 7:07 p.m. Central Time, 5:07 p.m. Pacific Time, 2.5 hours before sunset in the Pacific, southwest of San Diego. We have once again heard from the crew during that interview opportunity with the administrator, and we have 4 healthy crew members on board. We now have confirmation that the vehicle has been powered down as per the procedures. So we have vehicle powered down, and the flight control team here in Houston, Flight Director Rick Henfling, has handed over mission authority to the Exploration Ground Systems team out of the Pacific. Now, we will physically not get off console with this team until the crew has been extracted into the front porch, that inflatable raft that will be erected along the side hatch of Integrity. So we're standing by for that in the next step in the recovery procedures. But everything is in great shape, and we have 4 healthy crew members on board the vehicle.
Something for you when you have a moment.
How may I serve?
You can do any research? Really want to get to where I can make my own health packs, but need amino acids.
All of the entry events went by the book, no issues, perfect trajectory for Integrity that was culminated with one final raise burn to improve the angle of attack for the vehicle as it entered the Earth's atmosphere. All of that flight dynamics computation worked like a charm.
Need to find someone who just sells amino acids and buys it. This the crafting and research comes in a lot easier once you get your base up and running. Start mining and distributing stuff.
So we are standing by for the recovery
team. Why are you in bed with me?
Integrity and begin the process of erecting that inflatable raft called the front porch, which will see the crew members be extracted from the hatch of Orion into that inflatable raft before they're hoisted aboard 2 Navy helicopters in
more resources away
in a variety of different configurations. Each crew member will be hoisted in sequential fashion, in alternating fashion.
I was carrying around a nuclear fuel rod.
For each helicopter before they turn around and head back to the John P. Murtha. Once on
fucking
the deck
glowing in the dark.
Ship, they'll be brought
Notice
into
I picked that up
for comprehensive medical exams. But Reed Wiseman has reported several times that the crew is in excellent shape.
Lifting off now.
So just to recap, it has been some 26.5 minutes since the splashdown of Integrity in the Pacific. The vehicle is in excellent shape. It performed like a champ all the way down through the Earth's atmosphere.
Still
all of the vehicle functions were checked off in excellent trip hammer fashion.
Where is it?
The parachutes all deployed as planned. Splashdown occurring at 7:07 p.m. Central Time, 5:07 p.m. Pacific Time. And after a bit of a tussle to try to establish a communications link with the recovery team, we were finally able to run through the procedures for the powering down of the vehicle. We've handed over mission authority to the Exploration Ground Systems folks out in the Pacific, and the recovery team will be approaching the vehicle shortly to erect the inflatable raft called the front porch before opening the hatch to Integrity to bring the crew members onto that raft before they're hoisted onto two Navy helicopters.
Oh, I guess that's my
crew members
gotta work. I don't know why it didn't take me to the location.
USS John P. Murtha.
Lasers are not firing? Why aren't they firing? Are my shields damaged? Why are every fight it's just like I just have instantly no shield? Why are my shields down? Regenerating their fucking shields so fast. I just took their shields down. Their shields are going back up. What the fuck? This is only level 6. Why is it kicking my ass? I don't understand the space to combat in this game sometimes. Like, I'm level 8. This is level 6. I can't kill this. I literally took its shields down, and then all of a sudden shields just regenerate. I can't do damage to its hulls until I take its shields down. I have to do them in order. Unless you have like an EMP. Like, fuck. I need a new ship. Yeah, I'm level 9. I'm like 3 levels above this fucker. But my ship is just like the basic ship. I guess the starter ship just fucking sucks. I can't do anything. I can't kill you. Leave me alone. I think I'm in a death loop, because if I can't kill this guy, then I can't warp out.
This is Mission Control, Houston. After talking to
yeah, I'm doing like no damage at all. Already dead.
Splashdown time for you. Their computation shows a splashdown time of 7:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Central Time. 7:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Central Time.
Fire everything! Fire all your missiles! I took it out with me. I fired everything. Fuck.
That would equate to
Get me the fuck out of here.
Mission elapsed time of
where I gotta go?
Days,
Where do I have to go?
Minutes and 15
already scanned
seconds.
it. I went to the. I mean, this is just confusing. I went to the quest marker. It took me to this planet. But at this planet, the quest marker isn't here. Once I reach the planet, the quest marker is somewhere else. What the fuck does that mean? Like, yeah, right here. Is it on the moon?
Mission elapsed time of 9 days.
Why did I go there then?
32 minutes and 15
of course.
seconds.
Get the fuck out of here. Let's go to the moon. Like, why wouldn't it take me to the moon to begin with? Because I set the quest as my designate, as my you know.
That the recovery team in communications with the crew aboard Integrity.
Like, oh god,
remains in excellent shape as they await the approach of the team for a final hazard gas evaluation before they move to the side of the vehicle to erect the inflatable life raft called front porch.
So now I can land. Where is it? It is Wagons Farm. But yeah, I don't understand the space battles sometimes. Like, I'm level 9. That was a just 2 level 6 pirates. And they fucking destroy me. I had no chance. There was no way I was winning that fight. Like, what's the problem? Is my ship just shit?
Mission authority to the exploration ground systems folks in the Pacific.
Can't imagine living on the fringes like this.
We will not
I think I'll stick to the comforts of New Atlantis.
Have the entry flight control team depart its positions until that inflatable raft.
I know it's an exploration ship, but it has weapons and shields.
Exited the vehicle, so that's the next step in the recovery process.
You have no idea how happy I am to see
of the crew members.
I'm Ranger
2 crew members for each helicopter.
My deputy and I
are here to
help. Now, tell us what
to a pair of Navy helicopters that will then fly a short distance back to the USS
they look
John
like
P.
soldiers with uniforms and weapons and such. They wanted to buy the farm.
What you're looking at is one of the fast boats circling the vehicle to make a hazard
I told them right
assessment.
where they could stick it. They said they'd give me time to think about it, but if I didn't change my mind, I was gonna regret it. Then they left.
No military operations. Soldiers don't get sent to buy farms. So they do have the soldier background.
Well, they sure as hell look like fighting men to me.
I mean, that could be anybody with guns. You're a farmer.
That place is dangerous. Steep slopes, narrow trails, rock slides, and all manner of hostile creatures, too. If you're going after those men, be careful. Oh, there's one other thing. They said they were the first. The first of what, I'm not sure. But there must be more of them coming.
Thank you, ma'am. That should be enough for us to find these men. All right, Deputy. Keep that weapon handy and your eyes sharp. Since these guys don't know we're after them, they're probably not making an effort.
Took the weapon a little too handy.
Now, let's go and check out those canyons.
Well, Deputy, you've come this far. It's time to take over and show us what you can do.
Any thing around here to my ship and the farm, and that's it. Find the ruffians by examining their tracks.
That's right.
Some scanning to do.
Hope you've calibrated that thing.
You shut the fuck up. Everything I do is wrong to her. Just select, you just scan those, you got nothing, okay, nothing to collect now. I mine your face. I guess I can. We do get credits for getting the survey percentage up to 100% on a planet. The Explorers Guild gives us credit and stuff.
Judging from the amount of tombstones, the Wagoner family's been living here for quite a long time.
This is Mission Control Houston. Once again, you're watching the initiation of the recovery of the Artemis crew aboard Integrity. All of the Navy divers and the fast boats are now approaching the spacecraft after conducting a hazard assessment. The vehicle has been powered down. Entry Flight Director Rick Hentling now waiting for the life raft, the front porch, to be erected along the
they weren't kidding about cliffs,
so that the hatch can be opened and the crew members
warming sunflower.
Integrity.
Somebody tells me that ain't a plant.
One by one into a pair of Navy helicopters for a short flight back to the deck of the USS John P. Murtha. If you missed it earlier, we talked to Flight Dynamics and received a more official touchdown time or splashdown time, as it were, of 7:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Central Time, 5:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Pacific Time. That would equate to a mission elapsed time of 9 days, 1 hour, 32 minutes, and 15 seconds.
Quiet out here. I like it. Nice change of pace from Aquila City.
Find the ruffians by examining their tracks. I guess they gotta get out of scan mode. Yeah. Several pairs of boot tracks lead to the canyon ahead.
Boot tracks. Several pairs by the look. Not too old either. Let's head down into the canyon and see if we can find more.
Oh.
Are you certain that traveling into these canyons is wise? The route looks treacherous.
A whine about everything.
And making maps. These canyons would have kept me busy for months. I'd have looked into every nook and cranny.
Let's scan it before we kill it. Hear more. Boot tracks turn right along the canyon floor.
Hi, Deputy. Looks like we're heading in the right direction.
Oh, this stuff.
You better check your ammunition supply. It's clear that we're not the only things roaming these canyons.
Continuing to get excellent views from the imagery assets out at sea in the Pacific of Integrity. We continue to get good reports from the landing and support officer, who's in contact with the recovery team, that the crew is in excellent shape, no issues. They're just currently biding their time, waiting for the front porch to be erected. We have no hazardous hazard gases and no hazardous situation with the vehicle. It performed perfectly all the way down from entry interface to its splashdown.
I can't reach that with a shotgun, I think. Actually, I can. It just does less damage.
Central Time. And as you can see,
jump down there in the poison water and die.
Phalanx of recovery personnel now pulling up alongside of Integrity. This includes Navy divers and Navy flight surgeons and other recovery personnel who have trained for several years for this recovery process.
Okay, mines. Guess they know they're being followed. Cobalt. Aluminum?
At this hour, some 41 minutes following splashdown, the vehicle has been powered down. There's no hazardous gas emanating from the vehicle. That's why the first team of recovery personnel has been able to pull alongside Integrity. And the reports continue to come in that the 4 astronauts are in excellent shape.
You better quit that before you hit something you'll regret.
Gain an affliction. They poison me. They're toxic.
Yes.
I'll do what I have to do.
I'm gonna scan it before looting it. Grab that plushie, of course. Where was that loot pile? There it is. Next, turn left.
Definitely passed this way. Let's just hope they're not perched up on these canyon walls, waiting to snipe us.
God! Killed me. Let's eat some food. And genetic, I don't think I should eat
this
that.
This is Mission Control Houston, continuing to watch the initiation of the recovery
bitten sandwich.
Integrity's astronauts.
Some boom pop black
one
licorice,
by one, they'll be brought out of the spacecraft onto a large inflatable raft.
Well, I guess Canada still exists in the future.
In the meantime, we can go back to the USS John P. Murtha,
where
my colleague Megan Cruz is standing by to provide her situation
block of
report.
Cheese.
Megan, can you hear us?
Chunks of pineapple, chunks of beef, chunks of chocolate, chunks of pie.
Hey Rob, yes I can hear you. Thank you. Yeah, we're back here on the bow.
What is that? Invictus Biochem.
Of the recovery ship where there are still plenty of people peering out into the water. We are not very far from the action everyone is seeing on the screen now. The Orion spacecraft, Integrity, in the ocean, surrounded by a number of recovery
spiced
boats.
Worms, delicious.
As Rob has been
saying, lettuce.
In those recovery boats, NASA and Navy personnel
chicken.
Specifically trained to get the astronauts out of Orion.
Miso soup. Like the ingredients, if you don't like cook them, they don't. But even like the multi-packs, they don't heal that much.
In some of our wide shots, you can probably see that there are 6 boats.
It's very little healing, so I just eat it all while I'm out of combat, so it helps keep my weight low. Food paste. Your main healing would be med kits. Superfood paste set. Oh, eat the whole set. Well, we got vegetables, soup, fruits, rice, pork jerky. Eat it all, one bite. Shove it in there. That's alcohol. Bentha meat steak. Eat it raw. Bentha meat turkey. Tomato.
first order of business.
Now, do you see battle meds like multi-packs? So like the military health packs, they actually heal a lot.
Collar. Basically, just to make sure that Orion stays upright, doesn't sway in the water too much, again, to make it easier for recovery forces to get the astronauts out.
Look out!
He's running ahead. I think that was a sniper or that. Whatever the fuck that is. Gotta scan it.
Again, we splashed down in the Pacific Ocean just after 5 p.m. Pacific time
Octo maggot pack.
It's a requirement by NASA
giant
to
fucking maggot.
be able to get the crew out of Orion within 2 hours of splashdown.
Stunning. I'm sure there's something there.
Doing great on time so far. Plenty of time. No rush either. I was speaking to NASA flight surgeon Rick Schuring earlier in this broadcast, and he said to me, no rush to get the crew out. Just want to make sure that they're feeling good. And
got amino acids. I need those.
Ready to take their step out of Orion and onto
That's gonna come in handy.
Draft the front porch.
That's why I need it. Like research more healing abilities. More healing.
As there are mission audio loops in mission control in Houston, there is a mission audio loop here on the ship, and it was just reported out that the side hatch is open. Side hatch
the mother maggot?
You're getting these beautiful shots from our aerial assets.
The low gravity is
the ship itself, where I'm on, just 3,000 yards away. Again, plenty of people on the boat here, glued to the side closest to where they can see all this action. And again, with just 3,000 yards separating us, great views from the bow here. You can see now that side hatch is open. One of the Navy personnel is about to get inside there.
Damn it, didn't have that fully scanned. Why would you kill it?
In they go. In total, 4 will go into Orion.
Can't scan it after it's dead.
But the goal is to have a recovery personnel with each astronaut assessing
More
them.
Scans.
Boat's getting closer now. Again, that one that's right up against Orion, those are the divers that will go in to the spacecraft to check on each of the astronauts. These other boats will begin doing a number of things, putting on that stabilization collar onto Orion, building that front porch. Eventually they will retrieve the parachutes, as well as tow Orion back to the well deck of the recovery ship here.
God, that hurts.
And so
I ate all that food.
For the Navy and NASA personnel to get their assessment of the crew inside of Orion, why don't we toss it back to Rob?
I wonder if I see those
Yeah, thank you, Megan.
see those
here in
mines
Mission
with the
Control,
scanner
Flight
out.
Director Rick Hentling and the entry team of flight controllers still on duty. The vehicle has been powered down for some time now. There are no hazardous gases emanating from integrity. That, of course, allowed the recovery personnel to approach the vehicle and
she's
then
in my
open the
way.
hatch. to begin the initial medical assessment of the crew, as you just indicated. Now we're standing by for the erection of that inflatable raft, the front porch, alongside of the vehicle that will enable the crew to be extracted one by one onto the raft, have a moment or two to get their land legs back before they're hoisted into two hovering Navy helicopters, 2 crew members for each helicopter for a short flight back to the deck of the USS John P. Murtha. All of Integrity's systems operated flawlessly throughout the course of the approach to the Earth, the entry into the Earth's atmosphere, and all of the key milestones.
There's their ship. Oh, they instantly detected us.
Earth for Integrity, a mission that spanned more than 694,000 miles from the vehicle's launch from the Kennedy Space Center
and going shooting.
Space Launch
Guns
System
blazing.
back on April 1st.
Leaking sucks. Ruffian?
We're gonna have, and here I was worried I wouldn't dead Ranger walking.
All right. They're not instantly aggroed.
What are you doing?
They just don't like us. That's scanned 100%.
Well now, look who's here. Ms. Wagner called in the cavalry. Except it ain't much of a cavalry. I suggest you turn around and walk away while you still can.
Normally, I'd suggest you choose your words carefully so we could avoid bloodshed. But something tells me that isn't going to be possible.
Soldier, those are Freestar militia uniforms. What unit are you with?
That's none of your damn business.
As we mentioned at the top of the broadcast,
I'm not going anywhere, not until I get some answers.
You think
that
you're in a
the
position
Apollo
to make
program
demands.
saw a splashdown
Well,
in the Pacific was Apollo 17 back on December 19th, 1972.
So,
for
got
the first
any
time
last words I should try to
in
remember?
53 and a half years, we have reenacted
Placing
that
you all
with
under
the
arrest.
arrival of
If you
Integrity's
think I give a
astronauts
damn
as
about
they
the
flew
Freestar Rangers,
around the moon
then you've got
in
no
that
idea who
historic
you're dealing
lunar
with.
flyby.
Matter of fact,
that began
that
with a
just makes it even
trans-lunar
more
injection
fun.
Gave him a
burn
chance.
that took them out of Earth orbit following 24 hours of a high Earth orbit trajectory. The high Earth orbit trajectory enabled flight controllers here to have a full 24 hours to evaluate the systems on Integrity and the condition of the crew before they would commit to flying to the moon.
Can't see. Too dark. I need a better shotgun, one that holds more than double barrel.
Well, I suppose they're not going to need it anymore.
I'm going to end you.
More friendly. Is she like poisoning them with her knife? Damn, girl. You in the butt. Hell of a kill shot.
That was a lot rougher than I expected.
Job's done.
Not exactly a pot of gold, but this will do.
Read the job done. Look here. Allers refined navigator spacesuit. In the steel. scanner also lets us see loot. Back driver, dishes, pot. Looks like all junk. Oh, we got a military crate. Filter navigator pack, credits, light particle fuse, X-Tech, and nutrient. Being leader. Moonshine. Nothing else. Let's read that thing they dropped. You have an item that can cure an affliction you are currently suffering from. Look for items in the aid category with icons that match the affliction and status effects. Okay. What am I afflicted with? I have... poisoned, and I have lacerations. Also, poison just doesn't wear off. It just stays with you until you cure it, huh? Okay. So I need poison, and that's probably like a bandage antidote.
With the side hatch of Orion having been opened to set the stage for the erection of the inflatable life raft, known as the front porch, to be erected alongside the spacecraft for the extraction of the crew.
What's the icon for poison again?
Let's play for you
Broken
an
bones.
interview that my colleague Megan Cruz conducted on the USS John P. Murtha with Navy diver First Class David McMahon.
No, I don't.
That explains how this process is unfolding.
Okay, Davey, so you and some of your team, one last look over of the stabilization collar, correct?
Infections.
Okay, so what is this stabilization
Lacerations.
This is what's going to stabilize the capsule out there in the ocean. We don't know how good the weather or the waves will be. In that
Burns
day, so
and frostbite. I like how that's the same.
Unnecessary occurrences from happening.
I have no cure for poison.
Capsule and the astronauts inside.
So basically, this is a float that'll go
Wow.
around Orion. I'm assuming that what they're doing right
Hope
now
I can
these
just
are the
sleep that
lines
off.
That will attach the collar onto Orion.
That is correct.
And so what are they doing here?
So we've got the lower
That's
line.
a lot of energy in EM.
Device before we inflate it. That gives us the go-ahead that it's
Well, I don't. No one uses energy weapons yet. Everyone uses kinetic weapons, so the physical is like later on. Yeah, probably, but.
And then this will be secured to the capsule, and the astronauts can safely take.
I figure by the time that happens, people are using particle beam weapons and stuff like that. I'll be getting better suits. I'll just sell those.
Okay, wow. And then you just mentioned the front porch. So basically, after they set up this stabilization collar, then they set up what's called the front porch here.
That's correct.
It was the job's done.
Front porch is basically a bigger waiting room for
My contact on the inside came through. I've got your ship. Grabbed it right out of the factory. How embarrassing for Hope Tech. I'll drop it off at the agreed upon location once the credits are in my account. If you need any other ships, Jack, let me know. I'm always looking for work.
Higher trained medical personnel also on board the front porch that will give them lookovers and just make sure they're okay.
Instead of like cattle rustlers, they're like ship wranglers.
Okay. How does it feel, I mean,
Find
your
anything
team,
interesting?
you, to be part of a mission that's returning astronauts from the moon in more than 50 years?
We all feel extremely honored to be a part of this,
So,
as well
the
as
ship
bigger
was
mission
stolen
for the
from the
Navy
Hope
and
Tech
joining
factory.
up with NASA to do
Whoever pulled that
great
off
things.
must have been one
And
hell
do you
of a
feel like you and your team
shipjacker.
are ready?
Well, I guess someone
Yes,
really
yes,
wants
very
that
ready.
farm back.
Cool. All right, thank you so much.
Speaking of which, let's get back there and let Miss Wagner know that she's safe. For now.
Once again, the recovery operations are continuing out in the Pacific. We shortly should see that life raft, the front porch, erected alongside the side hatch of the vehicle.
They cut off all the applause. Mission control? That's strange.
A number of flight controllers have come into the flight control room to receive congratulations from Entry Flight Director Rick Henfling. But we're going to stick with our operations out in the Pacific as we await the extraction of the 4 crew members who are reported to be in excellent condition.
Wake up! As you just seeing me like in your bedroom, like, job done!
What happened? Did you find those men?
They were in the canyon, like you said.
Again,
unfortunately, it came to violence.
For that front porch to be erected alongside the side hatch of the vehicle.
Trying to take on
Let's
the
go back to
Freestar
the
Rangers.
USS John P. Murtha
So who were they?
and Megan Cruz. Megan?
Why do they want my farm?
We don't know. They wouldn't talk. Know anything about a stolen Hope-Tech starship?
Hope-Tech? The cargo ship
Pausing
company?
now to listen to some.
Sorry, I don't know anything about that.
We have a lead, but it's still too early to say.
Again,
They say the Rangers always get through
operations team here on the ship.
I'm sure
communicating with everyone out on the
I
water.
can't thank you enough.
Seems like
I'd hate
currents
to be
are
remembered as
hindering
the
them a little
wagoner
bit
who couldn't hold
from
on to the farm that's been
unfurling and inflating the stabilization collar, as
Just
well
doing our
as
job,
the
ma'am.
front porch.
Of course. All the same.
But again, the requirement to get the crew out
If you have any
within
more
2
trouble,
hours of
give us a call.
splashdown.
We're
Plenty
in
of time.
system, so it won't take long to get
So no
someone out here.
concerns just yet.
All right, Deputy.
But
Let's
as
get
calm
back
as the
to
water
the rock.
looks, yeah, it looks like
We need
it's
to report this to the marshal.
hindering the teams just a tad.
Roll up. Did I level up ballistic?
You can see in some of our
Combat?
shots that side hatch still open.
Yes, I
Again,
leveled up ballistic.
inside there
Rank
are
3.
now 8 people inside.
So now I need to kill 100 people with a ballistic weapon.
4 divers, Navy divers, all with medical training, each assigned to an astronaut each. Making sure that they're comfortable, feeling good. As you've heard us say in the broadcast, you know, they expect a little bit of discomfort. Again,
And I need to find
astronauts
somewhere
just
where I can
back to Earth at 25,000
cure
miles
this
an hour,
poison.
a nearly 695,000 mile journey around the moon. If you think you get car sick. Again, 6 boats out there, lots of gear with them, just in case, right? As we said, the crew reported feeling great, but again, all those folks out there in case they weren't.
Need a
right?
doctor
That's
on the
all
ship.
about making sure we
Just
think
isn't the
about
same
every
as the real
situation
thing.
that can happen.
She's like a surveyor and she like gathers
to be ready in
stuff.
case any of our astronauts
He's a
needed
cook, so we'll
more
cook
medical
stuff. We put
attention
stuff in
while out there
the
in the water.
in the cargo hold. We'll come over to the kitchen and cook stuff. Hey, that's the one.
now,
I
teams,
wanted to
again.
sleep. You know, we're sleeping together.
Trying
Oh,
to
fuck you.
set
You
up
wanna?
the stabilization
I'm the
collar
captain.
and front porch for the crew to get out of
Captain
Orion.
doesn't get a nap. Captain gonna get a
They
cranky.
need both, right? The stabilization collar will keep Orion from swaying as you see it is doing now.
Damn it, took it out.
And then they will connect to the front porch to the stabilization collar so that the crew can take 2 steps and they will be in the front porch.
Load up the cargo. Thing in the cargo. All the amino acids so I can do the research now.
Now, chatter on the mission audio loops, that's a good thing.
Oh my god.
Again, things proceeding pretty nominally, even if they're fighting some currents out there on the Pacific Ocean.
Right.
Again, the goal, setting up the stabilization collar and the front porch so
that helps
the
make
crew
heel
can
pace.
rest comfortably in the front
This will. Oh, we need chemistry rank wrong
get
for this
placed
one.
into harnesses so that 2
This will help us make
helicopters
heart.
can lift them off
I just want to eventually make my own health packs.
and onto the USS John Murtha here.
I need to like level up my chemistry skills for the next one.
The helicopters are going to take turns picking up an astronaut. So again, Helo 1 and Helo 2.
Do all the requirements for this one. Do manufacturing.
Okay. And the recovery team here on the ship just got a report from the undersea medical officer who is inside the capsule with the crew. He is reporting all 4 members are green. All of our 4 astronauts, Reed, Victor, Christina, Jeremy, green, meaning they are feeling great. Not the complexion of their skin. They are feeling great.
Keep saying that. Like who thinks that?
And ready to be extracted as soon as possible.
When we say their conditions are green, we don't mean they're actually green. Like, yes, we know. Most people do.
We have 2 helicopters circling.
Stop saying the same joke.
The activity you're seeing on the water right now. Each will take turns picking up an astronaut.
Liftoff looks good.
Helo 1 will come on in, hover above the front porch, about 40 feet above the front porch.
I guess they have to say it for all the conspiracy theorists out there.
Into the front porch.
They brought back the people from the moon. They were green.
To the first astronaut, which we're expecting to be Christina. And then Helo 2 comes around, picks up Jeremy, while Helo 1 stays above head. And then Helo 1 will come back in for another astronaut, and then Helo 2 for the last astronaut, and then back to the flight deck here on the recovery ship.
Welcome to Freestar Space. We're gonna do a quick scan for contraband, and you can be on your way.
Assistant Artemis Recovery Director Paul Sherpinski.
Patrolled space, you have to like wait here for the contraband scans. Just to land.
Helos are a much quicker, safer way to get on board. They did actually consider boats, but then if you think about it, longer time, the crew would have to move through more of the ship. This way the Helos will give a more direct, quicker route.
You should ask Sam about Akina sometime. He has some pretty amazing stories to tell.
Look at my butt. Caked up.
From our aerial and imagery teams.
Can you repair my ship? Because I'm sick of having low shield.
Expect your ship needs some
Clouds
work
have
done?
dissipated for a clear view.
Looks to me like you're already in pretty good shape.
Here.
Guess not. All right. Guess my ship just sucks. That's it. It just fucking sucks. Because like after like 2 hits, boom, my shields are gone, and 2 more hits and my hulls just made of paper. You need a better ship.
You can still see divers in the water there.
I know there's some ships you can get for free for quests, but if those quests require like space combat, then that kind of defeats the purpose, because that's why I need the new ship.
Just a few minutes ago.
I might just have to buy a new ship.
First connect it to Orion.
Might be hard work.
And then once it's secured onto Orion.
Because I know that eventually doing this quest to it, doing the deputy, I mean the ranger quest to its end, we'll eventually get like a ranger ship. Fuck, where was I going? Out there. Hey, boss.
Story on Montero Luna.
It's just like all the other like Fallout / Elder Ring things. Like when you join, you eventually become the leader of the faction. Like so, I'm eventually gonna become the marshal and get the marshal's ship.
Reed, Victor, Christina, and Jeremy back home after a history-making mission to the moon and back.
You helped someone in need and came back alive. That's a job well done.
Mr. Wagner is safe. That's important. There's still some unanswered questions.
I agree. Until we see the whole picture, we won't know if Miss Wagner is truly safe. What did you make of these men who were trying to take the farm?
And if you missed what we said just a couple of minutes
Soldier,
ago,
these guys were definitely
the
professionals.
undersea medical officer
I had a feeling you were no stranger
with
to
the crew in
combat.
Orion.
Good thing,
all
too,
4 crew
given the
members
turn of events.
feeling great.
You can take the soldier out of the war, but you can't take the war out of the soldier. You carry that experience with you forever.
Oh, shut the fuck
Now,
up.
did you find anything that might give us a lead on
I hate her.
It looks like they are beginning to inflate it.
Give them the slate. Yeah. They hired someone to steal a ship from Hope Tech.
Hope Tech ships ain't exactly cheap. That thief could probably tell us a lot about these men you ran into.
There's something else.
Inflate that as well.
They were dressed in Freestar militia uniforms. The unit badge was yellow on black with the number 1. Didn't you fight in the Colony War, Marshal? That sound familiar at all?
The 1st Cavalry.
Again, more than 40 people out in the water right now.
But it was disbanded decades ago.
And
after the Battle of
Navy
Neera.
and NASA personnel have been in the water
left of it anyway.
for now.
Finding the starship thief that those men hired is our best bet. Doesn't explain why there'd be a Wagoner farm. What happened to the Battle of Neera? I asked about that.
The 1st Cavalry lost almost all their mechs and soldiers in a big push to take the United Colonies base. They were just about there when a ceasefire order
The reason
came
why they
down.
had to get out so early is
Both sides had
stage
just lost
everything.
too much by then.
And actually here on the ship,
The commanding officer of the 1st
when there are
disobeyed
flight
the order.
operations happening, you can't have anything else,
He
right?
didn't want the lives of his
Just
soldiers
because
to be sacrificed.
A flight deck can be a dangerous place, so they just want to
They
focus on
court-martialed him and the rest of the
planes
surviving officers.
coming and going from the ship, so that's why they wanted to get the boats in the water.
Could those men be veterans from the 1st Cavalry?
I suppose it ain't impossible, but it's real damn unlikely. The unit was pretty much wiped out.
And then the
The
same
few that survived
crew here out in the
ended up
water,
in prison after a
they will stay out in the water for
disobeying
a number of
orders.
hours
I
after
don't recall
we
how
recover
long
the
the
crew and get
sentence
them back
was.
on the ship, because then they have to recover Orion.
Yeah, it's our only.
All right, that stabilization
Hope Tech
collar looking
factory
good
is in
around
Hope
Orion.
Town on Pole.
We're now seeing some recovery
Mia Kalu's our
personnel
ranger
getting on
stationed out there. She can
that
introduce
collar.
you to Ron Hope, the president.
Again, they need to further attach
Might
it
be
to
able to help
Orion
you find the thief.
to make sure that
Just
it can really
make sure
prop
you
up
stay on his good
the
side.
spacecraft. It's basically lifting
He's on
it
the
up off
Council
of the
of
water
Governors.
just a tad.
They're the ones we answer to.
Again, so it's not
That
so
won't be a problem. I might have to kill some.
Last thing I need is the council breathing down my neck. This is your assignment now, Deputy. Work with the other rangers.
it doesn't sway
Find
so
out
much
what
in
you
the water
can
there.
about those men on Montero Luna. Meantime, I'll look into a possible connection with the 1st Cavalry. Good hunting.
And now that front porch
Nicely
looks
done.
like it's nearly fully inflated as well. You can see a much larger surface area.
These Rangers are some hard-blooded folks.
Oh man, I just noticed I just have 2 shotgun shells left. Well,
And so once the crew get out of Orion, they can stretch
go
their
back to
legs a
pistol.
little bit on this front porch, get some fresh air.
oh yeah, and also need to
and enjoy this
do something about the
beautiful day
poison.
here on their home planet.
Use a Deadeye for a while.
It appears teams now are about to connect the front porch to the stabilization collar.
If you're hurt or need medicals, some days
We need a dock.
stop stitching.
And at that point,
Let's
when
have a
both are
look at
secure, we should soon see
Good news
astronauts
is I've seen worse. Bad news is
come out of
not many.
Orion.
Heal my wounds, take care of Alder for $750. Yeah.
Hold still now. Ain't no sugarcoating it. This is gonna hurt. Best bite down on something. All right, you're good to go.
Do you have any more med packs?
Here you go.
How often do they replenish, I wonder? Yep. Well, not often enough.
All these views you see also being fed to the Landing Force Operations Center here on the ship. Of course, it is very important for our recovery teams leading the mission.
Stay
to
safe.
have all the views that you're seeing as well.
You looking for the Rangers? Head on up the steps.
Again, listening to their communication loop here on the ship. Very quiet, which is a good thing. It means things are going pretty nominally, meaning as expected.
Ranger?
That's a wicked looking fucking gun. Holy shit. Wow. That's a hand cannon. Of course, it's a six-shooter.
Again, all this activity happening just 3,000 yards away from the ship.
It's a pleasant change of scenery.
A very quick flight back on the helicopters for the crew.
Right, mandatory 2-hour nap for everybody. Mission well done.
We'll be back here on the ship.
Get up and get going. You've got the stars to explore.
Okay, saw a thumbs up from one of the personnel on the front porch. It looks like they are now getting ready to deploy what they call the Air Rescue Vest, ARV. And so this is the harness that each crew member will get into in order to be hoisted into the helicopter. Again, there's helicopters hovering just about 40 feet above the front porch when they're ready.
Going now.
To pick up each crew member.
Carry on.
Navigational feedback checks out. We're in the right place.
Ariana's not here over here. Oh, that was me. Huh. Where am I going again?
This is Mission Control Houston. Behind me, a fairly
Polvo,
raucous scene.
go to Polvo's
as hundreds of
orbit.
flight controllers have poured into the flight control room here. This is reminiscent of the scene after the final shuttle mission
Nira?
of STS-135, although that was the
Polvo,
end of a
Polvo.
program. This is only the beginning of a program with the textbook splashdown of integrity in its 4
Polvo.
astronauts. We're standing by for the crew to be extracted from the spacecraft. Entry Flight Director Rick Henfling invited all of these flight controllers who have contributed to this mission to enter the flight control room to have an opportunity to receive well wishes and to share the mutual glow that exists in the wake of a textbook mission.
See, I don't know how to
integrity. On the
navigate
front
this
screen
game.
here in Mission Control, a sign that says
Where's
welcome
Polvo?
home integrity, taking humanity back to the moon, going further and returning safely to Earth. So all of that jubilation, part of the post-splashdown activities.
Well, I don't
even
care
as
about
we
you.
await, the crew being
God, it's
extracted
level
from
12.
the vehicle to be hoisted onto Navy helicopters for the trip back to the USS John P. Murtha.
Oh, I didn't mean to pay him. Oh well. I just want to fucking find out where I need to go. Why is it so hard to navigate? to Valo. Didn't it say Pomo or something? Where the fuck is that going? Like, why didn't the jump take me? Like, I selected the mission as my course. Why didn't the jump take me to my mission? It just takes me to a random planet. Like, I don't get it. Okay, now we're in Valo.
This is the old shuttle flight control room, and now is the home of Artemis missions to the moon and beyond. Once again,
yes, we're going to Hope Town. Is that it?
Invited in by Entry Flight Director Rick Henfling
to
share in the jubilation following the successful splashdown of Integrity. That splashdown occurring an hour and 22 minutes ago, as we stand by for the completion of the extraction of the crew, and ultimately they're hoisting onto Navy helicopters for a short flight back
to Povo's
the USS
orbit.
John P. Murtha.
I swear I didn't see that.
Splashdown occurred at 7:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Central Time. I had an opportunity to talk to the head of Flight Dynamics, Jeff Birch, a moment or two ago.
This ship right here needs help, so I guess that's it.
Integrity coming through the Earth's atmosphere was so precise, they've never seen anything line up on a ground track like today's entry by Integrity for its splashdown southwest of San Diego.
I swear that's where I went the first time. Like, I'm so confused with the navigation in this game. It's so fucking confusing. Just getting around is just...
And the initial, you can hear it.
Egg chunks. Okay. But before I continue this, I'm going to take a short break. I need to go use the bathroom. Be right back.
Jubilation here in the flight control room. The first crew member is out of Integrity. We are expecting the other crew members momentarily to be extracted. We now have 2 crew members out. Two crew members out, 2 to go. We're about 1 hour from sunset out in the Pacific. Everything continues to go well. Integrity's systems functioned perfectly during its entry back to Earth. And Reed Wiseman, the commander who will be last out of the vehicle, reported that all the crew members were feeling very well. Crew member number 3 now out. And now standing by for the commander, Reed Wiseman, who will be last out of his ship. Bobbing in the Pacific under almost ideal conditions, Integrity spanned 694,000 miles during its journey from launch to splashdown. And we now have Reed Wiseman out of the vehicle. All 4 crew members now out of integrity. Once again, all 4 crew members now on the front porch, and the procedure to begin hoisting them up to these 2 Navy helicopters hovering overhead will begin shortly. This is Mission Control Houston. The mission is over, but the melody lingers on as jubilation continues here in the flight control room. We should be expecting NASA's Associate Administrator, Amit Kshatriya, to be joining us shortly for a short interview while the recovery operations continue out on the
Let's
Pacific.
do this. I just wish the navigation in this game was a bit more,
We'll turn it back over to Megan Cruz aboard the
is a bit
USS
better.
John P. Murtha.
It just seems sometimes it's just awkward to get to where you want to go. Where am I? This is boarding the Frontier. Oh, that's not good. Thruster control relay. Repair it. That's one way to repair it. Just press the button. Here? Oh, I get off here. Oh, okay, there we go. Press the side. Flight suit. Here. That's a big spacious galley. It was a lot better than ours. I just think I need a better ship. I'm getting ship envy.
Please tell me you're here to help, not to try and steal my ship.
I mean, I might steal the ship. So the badge Marshall sent me to find out, to find you. You need help?
You need my help. I'd laugh if it didn't hurt so much. I was tracking the crew of outlaws.
This is Mission Control Houston here in the Artemis flight control room.
Ran them
A
off.
number of flight controllers basking in the glory of the successful end of this mission that carried 4 astronauts around the moon on a lunar flyby.
I'll see if I can get you flying again.
And the first test flight of Orion with
Just
crew
patch her up
members
enough
on
to get to
board.
Hopetown.
Splashdown occurring an hour and 32 minutes ago after a flawless descent back into the Earth's atmosphere for the vehicle.
Thanks.
Its 4 crew members in good shape.
We're happy to help.
Simply enjoying their time right now on
No
the
one asked
porch,
you.
as it were, the inflatable raft alongside of their Integrity spacecraft.
Now she wants to talk to me. What do you want?
We're expecting Ahmed Shatria, the NASA Associate Administrator, to join us here momentarily for a brief interview before we turn it back over to Megan Cruz aboard the USS John P. Murtha,
So
the
I dove
recovery
into
ship.
our archives and started looking through Constellation's older journal entries. Just because I wasn't familiar with the experience you described doesn't mean the same might have been true for my predecessor.
Never mentioned your predecessor to me before.
Really? I'm surprised that I haven't. After reading those journals, all of the pleasant memories of my time spent with Aja just started flooding back.
I feel like we're making some good memories of our own. Aja must have been quite an amazing person.
She absolutely was. Aja was the one that taught me the ropes at Constellation and took me under her wing as her protege.
The rookie being paired with the chair sounds awfully familiar.
Hey, so I pinched a few ideas from my old boss. Can you blame me? At any rate, we logged quite a few discoveries together, but it was the actual journey that I cherished the most.
I can relate to that.
Exactly. For me, it was all about the quieter moments. There was nothing quite like sitting back and watching space bend while listening to Aja spin vivid stories to fill the time. Oh, I find that sort of cozy isolation the best way to really get to know someone.
I've noticed.
I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you. You know, all this talk about Aja reminds me that my time with her was a gift.
This is Mission Control Houston. We're about an hour and 34 minutes
Oh,
since
is she
the
dead?
Textbook splashdown of Integrity in the Pacific to bring home our astronauts. And with us now is Ahmed Shatria, the NASA Associate Administrator.
And I could
Ahmed,
make proper introductions.
A little bit of history made tonight. A little bit of history made over
I'll do the best I can to make our journeys just as pleasant.
I don't
as this
expect you to
team
be a
here
carbon
basks
copy
in the
of
glow
Aja.
of what they just accomplished.
Be yourself.
Yeah, Rob, we're here in the control
You see,
center, and it's
clear
kind of
that
overrun
we share the
with
same hunger
jubilant
to discover what's out
folks
there.
in the mission
And
control in
that,
Houston, as well as engineering, and folks that just want to be
that's
here,
what
part of it,
intrigues
as we
me
watch
about
our crew get extracted
Well,
from
you
the
certainly
vehicle.
have
And,
me all figured out.
My thought is
Oh, I can
always,
flirt with it.
always about these.
I'd like to
teams,
discover
the
more
team
about
that's
what
in the
we
water
have
now,
right here.
pulling the crew out. The team here in Houston.
I don't know
that
if
worked
I
so
deserve
hard
to
over
be
the
that
last 10
close
days,
to anyone
no sleep to
right
get this
now.
done.
If you
You know, we
knew
still
about
have some
the
work
things
to do
that
to get
I've
the
She's
crew
done,
got
to the
baggage.
medbay
the way
here
my life's
on the ship. They
unfolded,
all look great coming out,
I
so
think your
we're
opinion of
hopefully
me
that won't be
might
too long.
change.
You know, I think we saw the
Please,
administrator on the boat
give
too,
me
giving
some
his thanks
time.
to the Navy team
I have to go.
on the Murtha, which they're just an incredible group of sailors. I was able to visit with them a couple weeks ago, and then if you pull it all the way back
We'll
to
fix your
the
ship.
workers and the folks that joined the rocket at Michoud, that made the heat shield tiles that held together tonight, that stacked the vehicle in Florida, that integrated the vehicle in Denver.
Yeah, is a jail in her
The
ship?
engines in Stennis, that
Or is
fired
that
the
just,
boosters
you know,
in
for
Promontory.
fun?
I mean, this is the entire team, coming together and being tested by the environment that this machine went through, and they did it right. The work was
The
good.
knuck
They did it right.
pancakes?
You've said in a number of briefings, of course, and in other forums that this is just the first step. The cadence has to step up, as the administrator has indicated.
Where's all your weapons? I can't help but notice that all our weapons are missing.
How Integrity did, but did this mission ultimately, from your eyes' view, exceed expectations?
We're going down.
It absolutely did. I mean, I was waiting to talk about this until we're in the water, and I think we still have, again, work to do to bring it in and really kind of go through it bolt by bolt and see what we learned. But I mean, so far, given what we learned during the mission and given how we performed,
Got a whole
on
engine
ascent,
room?
on entry,
Shit, I don't have an engine room in my ship.
Energy in terms
My
of
ship
the
sucks.
states that you worry about the most, and every time we put these machines through these incredibly energetic states that came through. So I'm fairly confident that we made a big step tonight to get us on the path towards the surface. I think the path to the surface is open now. You know, we do have to do all the work, and we'll make sure we talk about that as cleanly as we can. We learned a few things during the mission, but I have to tell you, this was an incredible test of an incredible machine.
From an American psyche standpoint, the Empire State Building was lit up red,
those
white,
outlaw
and blue
ships
tonight.
still need to be dealt with.
Our coverage was seen in baseball stadiums.
They were pretty
around
beat
the
up,
major
so
leagues.
I don't think they got real far. But
How
if
captivating
they make it
was
back to
this
their
experience
hideout,
for
I
the
might never
American
find them
people,
again.
for the world, in fact,
can't let that
as
happen.
we return to the moon?
You know,
Tell me where they were headed, and I'll handle
been
it.
able to watch a lot of the
They look
coverage
to be heading for Provo's moon
as
Miatha.
we've progressed through the
Good
mission. I will
hunting.
tell you, just from my witness
Moon.
in Florida before launch, and then seeing the people's faces here, and then reading where I can about how things are going. I think this has been a gift to the world from NASA. NASA has given the world a gift, proving to folks all over the place, especially young people, and that to me is what this is really about. Young people, when they see what we can do when we work together, when we have teams that collaborate, that it doesn't matter how hard the problems are, we can solve them. I'm hopeful that Artemis 2, as folks witness what we were able to do with this incredible crew, this incredible team that we've birthed into the world, scientists and engineers and artists that have been inspired by this. And even if they don't come work in the program, which separately they should come work in the program, because Lord knows we need the help, but even if they don't want to come work in the program, hopefully they grow up to recognize they can do amazing things when they work together and contribute to society and be good citizens and really change the way, the challenges that are coming in the world are overcomable if we work together like this.
And one final question. Flying to the moon, we did it. We've done it again this past week and a half or so. But the engineering that went behind the design of this mission and the precision, the pinpoint precision of this vehicle.
When did they plan to launch Artemis 3 to the base on the moon?
Yeah, it is incredible when you think about the energies involved and the uncertainties involved that we are, when we inserted the vehicle
that's
into
the next
orbit,
step.
I
don't think they gave it a time frame yet, have they?
When we dropped the vehicle right on top of the fleet here, our guys knew exactly where to go, but the guidance was perfect. It's interesting. I've got this question a lot over the last few weeks about, we did this before 53 years ago, and it is a reasonable thing to contemplate, like what's gone on since then. And what I tell you is, when we did Apollo, which again, the more we learn about what they did, the more magical it seems what they were able to accomplish.
Yes, I know. My
ship
fucking sucks
when
ass.
We did Apollo, the architects of Apollo,
I'm dying again.
Willard, Seaman, von Braun, Mueller, what they really wanted to do,
spinning around each other,
contemplating what it meant to expand our range of action to the lunar surface. What they wanted to do was learn how to live and work in space for a long time. They wanted to do that first before they were
just spinning around each other.
Range of action to the moon. Now, of course, the politics of the time and the mission at the time was different, so they had to go straight to the moon. And,
fuck, my ship sucks.
And bring people home. And
God damn, I can't do anything.
Momentum. But after that,
try it again.
Moving along those paths, right? So we recognized during Apollo that
I think I just need a new ship.
We spent a lot of money on those machines. We spent a lot of money on these machines here, even though, but we recognized the reusability was important, which is why we built a winged space plane called the Space Shuttle, and then we used that reusable machine to build a space station. And we learned for 25 years how to live and work in space, and have been able to develop technologies that can enable exploration. So really, what I think is now,
got him down.
Later,
I'm at like 0 shields as usual.
The architects of Apollo would have been pleased.
Like I need better shields, definitely.
Go back to the moon and go back to stage because we've learned all the things we needed to learn.
There's a lot of people pleased here tonight, and we really thank you for joining us. Amit Kshatriya, NASA's Associate Administrator, as we begin to hoist the crew onto the helicopters to head back to the recovery ship. Thank you very much.
Stop popping that up. I know. This dude is. We're just going circles around each other. Here he is.
This is Mission Control Houston, with the crew members now beginning to be hoisted aboard the Navy helicopters.
I'm very damaged.
Hey Rob, yeah, back on the bow of the ship here, we are seeing the helicopters circling Orion. The first one there, having just completed picking up the first astronaut. Helo 2 now, hovering just 40 feet above the front porch, lowering a recovery specialist out of the helicopter. That person will touch down in the front porch just there.
So, oh, that's why I couldn't repair. I thought it was saying press 0 to repair. It's press O. God damn.
To quickly attach to the hoisting
That's what
device.
that was. Because it's press 0 to use med kit.
The power of those
So when I saw that, I was like, oh, okay, so it's the same button that heals you, heals your ship.
The front porch.
Nope. Why would they do that?
3 astronauts and the recovery specialists.
And why would they choose a key that just looks like the other key that you choose as well?
Again, crews
That you use as regular.
harness vest. And here we go. Second astronaut now off the front porch, getting hoisted into
They're done.
the second helicopter.
Approaching ship. You've entered Freestar Collective space. Maintain your current course while we scan for contraband.
Who's that?
Distance away to give
Oh, that's
room
Polo
for
Station. I don't
the
need
first
them.
helicopter to come back.
You're good to go. All clear to land at
and pick up
hometown.
the third astronaut.
Guess we're landing in Povlo now.
As we wait for that helicopter to come back, make its way back around, just want to mention that the President of the United States called our NASA administrator today while he was on the ship, just minutes after we interviewed him live on our coverage, and congratulated him and NASA on this history-making moment.
I definitely need better shields on my ship. Definitely better. And better weapons.
Over the front porch.
The missiles are doing pretty good, but you need to take down their shields first for missiles to be effective. So you have to have an energy weapon to take out their shields.
Wow, imagine sitting on that front porch, the wind, the water.
You were able to land it, so
But again, the recovery team determined that
what vehicles do you have?
back to the ship here
Let's see.
would be safer, faster, and more comfortable for our crew.
Oh, this is just
who just
vehicle.
completed a 10-day mission around the moon. Third astronaut in the air, getting hoisted quickly back into the first helicopter now.
What ships? You have ships to sell?
I'm sure you can find something you like.
That first helicopter now on its way back to the ship here. We will soon see it land in just a few
Energy
minutes.
weapons low,
Again, all
but
this action happening just
higher
3,000 yards
physical.
away from us, so a very quick flight back to the flight deck.
A lot of engine.
Now the only person
Engine
left
gravity
on the front
drive high.
porch,
A lot of
Commander
shields.
Reed Wiseman. That second
Rambler.
helicopter now making its way back over to the front porch.
Aquaton?
Here it comes.
I want like an attack ship. Combat ship. These are not it.
Making its final approach here.
And I can't afford any of them anyway.
The last astronaut, Commander Reed Wiseman, now off the front porch and almost into the second helicopter. Both now on their way back to the ship where we are, the USS John P. Murtha, just west of San Diego in the Pacific Ocean.
Keeping the action figures. Could have kept the plushie. Rangers.
Exciting to see our 4 crew members minutes away from landing on the flight deck here on the recovery ship. 550 people
Your station is
on this ship.
verdict. Rates of medical treatment.
Excited, ready, anxious.
Tempted.
Looking forward to welcoming the crew aboard. Watching them now with our own eyes.
Excuse me. A little desperate here.
I remember meeting Ron Hope once. Idealistic and perhaps a bit of a dreamer. But you have to admire what he's accomplished.
Oh, God.
Don't look like things are going well.
I'm just great. Grand, really. When I signed on to be a freight captain, I was expecting long hours and dull routes. And now I'm a hair away from being executed. Or worse.
I'm a captain too. Us captains need to stick together.
You are sincerely the answer to my prayers. So, I fly a rust bucket called the Macabre for a small shipping line. Just started, really.
And wheels
we
down.
do bulk shipping, boring stuff like actuators and seed stock,
carrying 2
minerals.
of our Artemis 2
Have
crew.
You ever had a standard, boring
Pilot
job
Victor
just
Glover,
blow up in your face?
And mission specialist Christina
Yes.
Cook.
Story of my life.
You get it then. So I just got assigned to the Macabre.
Kilo 1
the
on
first
deck
shipment,
reported on the
slag
recovery
steel.
loop.
Nothing
Again, the
special.
mission audio loops.
As soon as I left Neon and got
The
scanned,
recovery team are
things
using here
got
to communicate with one
crazy.
another.
Spacers,
And an
Freestar
announcement just
security,
made on the
the
ship.
works.
Integrity
Everyone
incoming.
demanding it, powered down, hand over the contraband, or sometimes just
2 more
firing
helicopters
first.
on their way to the flight
I
deck.
skipped
One
the
carrying
system,
the crew.
ditched the cargo.
The other.
I've been running ever since.
One of our imagery helicopters.
That is really terrible. Tell me how I figure into this.
I'm getting to that part.
These
Sorry.
beautiful views.
A tracker just landed, and I
history
just
in the
know he's
making.
hunting a bounty. Me. But the trick is, everyone knows the ship. But my info isn't in the database yet. All they got is my last name, Fahim.
Sunset here.
So if
in the
you
Pacific
go into the
Ocean.
pit stop and claim you're Captain Fahim of the Macabre, maybe you can deal with the tracker?
Or go to prison for you. What the fuck is... Guess I'm Captain Fahim today.
Its approach
You
of the flight
are
deck.
the best! This slate has everything they know about me. It's not much.
Plenty of people here
He's
on
the
the
one
bow
with the
their
cowboy
cell
hat.
phones out,
Just stay safe.
filming this moment.
Thank you.
Can I help you, sir?
Ron Hope's the best thing that's happened to us.
For you, when you have a moment.
You
Some
made it.
impressive flying
Those
here by
outlaws
the
didn't give
Navy.
you too much trouble, I trust.
As we are seconds away.
They put up a good
wheels
fight,
down.
but I got them in the end.
I'm sure they didn't want to
And there
die
you
any
go.
more than
we
you
now
did.
have all 4
It's a
Artemis
pointless
2
and
crew
stupid
members
waste of life, but they brought it on
on
themselves.
the USS John
You've
P.
got good
Murtha.
timing. A courier just came in from Aquila. The Marshal sends his regards along with a briefing on your case. I was surprised as hell to learn
I'm
about
sure
the
they're happy
starship
to be
theft.
out of the water.
Nobody said a word to me about it. Anyway, Mr. Hope can see us whenever you're ready.
And
If you
on
need to
this
take a little
recovery
time first,
ship,
feel free.
with again, 550 people on
Let's
board.
meet Ron Hope.
His office is upstairs.
Like
He's
Bob
ready
Hope.
to- It should be
welcome
wrapping
them
up.
home.
Come on.
But first, as we've been saying throughout the broadcast,
Ron
making
Hope
sure the
certainly
crew feel
embodies
good.
The kitty area here.
We reported
I'll say it anyway.
that they were feeling good when
Ron
they were in
Hope isn't
Orion,
just
but
the
those were
founder
just
and president
initial,
of Hope Tech.
quick,
He's on the Council
verbal
of Governors.
assessments
The council
of how they're
oversees
feeling.
the Freestar Rangers, so don't rile them up. I've spent a long
Their
time
destination
trying to
tonight,
build a good
the medical
relationship.
bay here on the
He
ship.
comes on a little strong, but there's a lot to admire about the man.
Right after
Everything you see around you,
we power
built.
down the helicopters
pretty much
here.
everyone in this town knows him for their livelihood. Can't begin to imagine the kind of pressure that must put on someone. All I'm saying is, try to show a little respect.
The team on the flight deck, working quickly but methodically.
All the it just me, or does every executive in the settled systems
Enjoy your visit
Who are you?
If you'll excuse
I guess being above
Mr.
everyone
Hope
makes
is
them
a
feel like
We
they're...
have just one more helicopter to touch down.
Keep an eye. We'd be dust except for the factory.
Not spending a single credit that I didn't have to.
I guess I could
Very
offer double
limited
shifts.
personnel here on the
It'll
flight
push
deck.
payroll pretty high, but I think it's a worthwhile trade-off. As for parts, we
As
could
that
try
third
outsourcing.
helicopter touches down.
Do a contract with scavengers, maybe, but that's a decision that's got to be made upstairs.
Talk to Elaine about this scavengers. It's not a bad idea. Provided we get it. And I don't...
The ship is at flight quarters. Stand clear of waiter decks, Alpha frame 095. Or no cover stop sign,
not
thrown
just
articles
our
over the side, hold all trash and garbage on station. Flight quarters.
While just a few folks on the flight deck itself, there are plenty more on some upper decks. I see in some of our views a very packed crowd overhead.
Excuse me, Mr. Hope?
Well, now.
Announcements being made over the ship's loudspeaker system, reminding folks to stay clear of operational areas like the flight deck,
I think we're done here, Bridget.
so that teams can work quickly to get the crew
This
off
is the
the
deputy I
helicopters
told you about.
and into the medical bay.
Splendid. Splendid! It's a noble calling being a Freestar Ranger. We certainly could use more of you. Let's get down to it, shall
Splashdown
we?
today, 5:06 p.m. Pacific time.
I'm sure I don't have to tell you what an
We are within 2
outrage
hours
it is to have a ship
of
stolen
that splashdown
right
time,
out of the factory.
and already we have all 4 crew members on the
Justice
flight
must
deck
be done,
of the
and the
USS
sooner
John P.
the
Murtha.
better.
I found your stolen ship on Monterey Luna.
That's
Again, crew waiting.
good news. I'll send my people over to bring it home.
For the helicopters to complete
That doesn't mean
shutdown.
your work is done.
I don't remember finding the ship. When did I do that?
Safety, of course, very important to NASA and the U.S. military.
Or is it just because I scanned it? I think it's I scanned it and found like a ship contact.
Council of Governors?
So we'll wait just a couple of minutes here before we start seeing crew members
I'm glad we understand each other.
walk off the helicopters
I'm
one by
not certain
one.
why you choose to back this Freestar elitist snob, but that's your choice. I'll back your play, but I don't have to like it.
Now,
She doesn't like the
tell me
3 stars.
that you've at least got a lead of some kind.
The ship was delivered to a group of men who were trying to acquire a farm.
Now, what happened after the ship was taken doesn't concern me. What does concern me is making sure that this doesn't happen again. Well, I'm not sure I can be much help, but I'll answer whatever questions I can.
Why didn't anyone report the theft?
Because I told them not to. If word got out, it would do irreparable harm to our image. I'm in fierce competition with other starship manufacturers. Any sign of weakness could be fatal. What's more, every starship thief in the settled systems would likely flock to Hopetown and start planning the next heist.
The thief had inside help. Know anything about that?
What? Nonsense! We vet our people thoroughly here. HopeTech holds its employees to the very highest standards. Nevertheless, I suppose I could have Cosette conduct a thorough personnel review.
All right, and now here
we
we
see was HR.
Pilot Victor
He's giving that vibe.
Any evidence that one of our people was an accomplice.
and Mission Specialist Christina Cook sitting on the edge of one of the helicopters.
Did anyone see the thief?
We questioned everyone who was in
That
the
familiar
building.
smile and laugh from Victor, I can see it from here. Christina, I'm
seems to
sure
have seen
feeling the same
anything at
way,
all.
just blocked a little bit by our camera
Frankly,
here, but
I
we'll see her here
think
shortly.
that's both highly unlikely and more than a little suspicious.
A photographer taking their
I
pictures.
can't deny there are times when
Victor
hangar is
saluting
empty, so
folks
it's
on the flight
not
deck. They look like
inconceivable.
they're in great spirits.
The thief could have slipped in
Happy to be
unseen.
home, I'm sure.
Was there anything unique about the stolen ship?
No, nothing at all. It was just a
If you're sitting at home,
standard
I
Hope Tech
hope you two are wondering
Not
what would
that
you
it
want to ask
didn't have
them
great
if
value.
you got a chance to talk to them, because
Hope
that is what I'm thinking
build
about.
some of the most durable and reliable
Getting the
starships
opportunity
in the
to
settled
talk
systems.
to or ask questions of these
last
4
twice as
astronauts
long
who
as
just
anything
made
Stroud
history
Eklund
as the first crew to return to the moon
I think we're done here.
Very well.
since 1972.
I need you to understand something, Deputy. This town is home to men, women, and children who depend on Hope Tech for a living. I provide jobs that put
There we
food
see
on their
Christina
tables
there, also
and
smiling,
a roof over their
finally
heads.
peering out, waving at the
It's a
cameras. Hello
responsibility
to you
that
too,
I
Christina.
take
Yes.
very serious.
Welcome back.
If
welcome,
word gets
welcome
out
home.
about the stolen ship, my investors will lose trust.
A loudspeaker announcement on the
And
ship
my
saying
workers
"Welcome
will
home,
pay the
integrity."
price. I can't allow that.
Well, heavy is the head that wears the crown. I'm sure
Victor
the
in great
burden of
spirits.
responsibility
I
for
can't
your
see who he's
workers is
talking
an
to, but I kind of think that he might be
inconvenience,
talking to
Mr.
his other
Hope.
2 crew members.
But the deputy has responsibilities
Shouting from
as
across
well.
the flight deck,
Despite
congratulations
what
to one
you
another.
I have great respect for the badge and the difficult choices that come with it. But my primary concern is for the welfare of my people.
And so now we see some Navy personnel
Kind of my discretion, Mr. Hope.
walking up to the
I'm
helicopter.
glad we understand one
This
another.
is again the first helicopter carrying pilot Victor Glover and mission specialist Christina Cook.
Not now, Cosette. I'm in the middle of
Both have taken off their helmets now.
But sir, we have new information. I've just received a report that the stolen ship was seen landing at Neon just after the theft.
a breakthrough at last. Well, Deputy, it sounds like you'll be heading to Neon.
Some
Please,
pictures,
I can
video
get back to work.
to catalog
Remember
this historic
what
moment.
we discussed. My people are depending
A
on
beautiful sunset just
She
behind
looks like
them
she's
here
on a
in the
cyberpunk.
Pacific Ocean. Golden hour. These pictures will be beautiful.
That's cute.
Now we see NASA Administrator Jared Isaacman.
That
He is on
wasn't
the
as
flight
helpful as
deck,
it
as
could
well
have
as
been.
flight surgeon.
Still, at least
Rick
you know where to
Schuring,
pick up the trail.
walking over to Victor
Enough
and
to go
Christina
on.
first. We saw the
Let's
administrator
hope.
walk over to the other helicopter.
So, guess you're headed
which
for
is
Neon.
carrying
There's a ranger
Commander
stationed
Reed
there.
Weissman and
Name's
mission
Jalen Price.
specialist Jeremy
He's a
Hansen.
little different than the rest of us, but
We
Neon's
heard
a
from Rick
different
earlier
kind
in
of
the
place.
broadcast. Again, he said he's going to be out there on
Aiden
the flight
Price?
deck.
Got it.
He should be able to help you out.
Do another
Well,
initial
we've both got
assessment
work
of the
to
crew,
do.
ask them how they're feeling.
It was good to meet you, Deputy. Thanks again for helping me out up there.
Anything bothering them?
Thanks for setting up
Again,
the meeting.
From what I'm seeing,
No
they
problem.
look like they're in great
Good luck
spirits
on
and
Neon,
feeling pretty
Deputy.
good. For folks who just traveled 695,000 miles from Florida to the moon and now here to the Pacific Ocean.
Off-worlders.
I'm freaked out about that. All right.
Thing you might
We're
be
now
interested
seeing
in.
NASA Administrator Jared Isaacman walking across the flight
Just
deck. He
keep your
had been
holster.
talking to
We'll get along
Reed
fine.
and Jeremy, now
All right, let's
approaching Victor and
do what
Christina. A hug from
Captain's
Victor?
Bounty.
A hug from Christina? What a moment that we're getting to experience together.
All right, well, it's getting late. I had a long day at work, so I think I'm going to call it
Sure,
right now. It's
congratulatory
been 5
words. You know, we
hours,
got to speak
and it
to
seems like the
the
broadcast is
administrator
over.
live on this
Everyone, the
broadcast as
splashdown was
well, and
successful. The
He said
you
the
know,
kid in him right now, giddy. Absolutely giddy.
the astronauts are not infected by alien
At what we were
parasites,
able
so
to
we're all good.
accomplish
I will
today.
see you guys tomorrow. Have a
Returning
nice
them
night.
home
Let
safely
me see if there's
and in
anyone
good
to
spirits
raid.
after a 10-day mission
Oh,
around
no
the
one's
moon.
really watching me on
And here we go.
Twitch, so
We're seeing
and
Jeremy
no one's on the raid, so
walking, waving.
I'm just gonna end it.
across
I haven't
the
eaten
flight
yet
deck,
either,
now
so
on
I'm just
his
gonna have
way
my
to the
dinner and go to
medical bay.
sleep. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a great night. Goodbye.
It's a short walk. less than a minute. Again, that's why the recovery team decided to use helicopters.